किसी बरसात में खेले बूंदों से साथ में, कभी इमली सी कभी कतली सी खट्टी मीठी तेरी बात है। कहीं किसी बरसात में खेले बूंदों से साथ में, कभी इमली सी कभी कतली सी खट्टी मीठी तेरी बात है। जीवन के शतरंज में वैसे प्यादे तो 8 हैं, जीवन के शतरंज में वैसे प्यादे तो 8 है, पर रानी बनके दी तूने, पर रानी बनके दी तूने दिल को शहमात है, पर रानी बनके दी तूने दिल को शहमात है। तेरी यादों से सजी ये दिल की डायरी है, गूंजे कानों में शेर लबों पे शायरी है। तेरी यादों से सजी ये दिल की डायरी है, गूंजे कानों में शेर लबों पे शायरी है। खुशियों के इत्रों की तो पिचकारी है, फुहारों से अब रंगी दुनिया सारी है। महका महका है सवेरा जागी जागी सी रात है, महका महका है सवेरा जागी जागी सी रात है। जब रानी बनके दी तूने दिल को शहमात है, हाँ रानी बनके दी तूने दिल को शहमात है। कभी इमली सी कभी कतली सी खट्टी मीठी तेरी बात है।
जीवन के शतरंज में वैसे प्यादे तो 8 हैं,
जीवन के शतरंज में वैसे प्यादे तो 8 है,
पर रानी बनके दी मैंने,
हाँ रानी बनके दी तूने,
हाँ रानी बनके दी मैंने
दिल को शहमात है।
Hello. Welcome everyone to this live stream where second round of the Qatar Masters going to begin, and joining me is the one and only Amruta Mokal. Hello Amruta, how are you?
Excellent. What's up in the chat? And the tournament hall looks right now so intense, Sagar.
Yes, it's looking very interesting, as you can see here, Amruta.
No, intense.
Intense and interesting.
Oh, that's Katie there.
Yeah, that's Katie there. You have Magnus getting ready. Nodirbek has taken board number 4 because Gukesh has drawn his game and Arjun is now at the top board.
Actually, there must not be any dress code, right? Because normally dress code is for FIDE events.
Yes, that's true. There's no dress code, but you look at Arjun in his cap and the sack behind his table.
Oh, that's the orange sack. Nice.
Very interesting.
Why is he wearing cap?
Not so sure. I think Arjun is in that zone where he wants to try out new things just to feel like, he's in the tournament.
And Rakshit says Levon Shah.
Yes, today I have come with colorful shirt.
No, इसमें only 3 colors are. Colorful is like different shades.
Yes. We can put our video here so that people can see us. Hello guys, there we have Magnus Carlsen.
I thought you were saying hello to Magnus Carlsen.
Hello Magnus, how are you? And his opponent Amruta today is much stronger than yesterday. He's taking on 2500 rated Alisher Suleimanov, who is a GM. And what an opportunity for Alisher today to play against Magnus Carlsen. And guys, I hope you're following our coverage of this event. We have already uploaded several games, several videos, several shots, several posts, several articles. So it's actually a very important event for India because so many top players are playing. And there you can see Amruta, Magnus Carlsen looking very, very
that's
sharp.
Abhyudaya.
Yes, unstoppable me. Abhyudaya wearing ChessBase India t-shirt there, and everyone coming closer to the Magnus board. There is Mohammad Al Modiaki, who's going to make perhaps the first move. He's the organizer of the event. Amazing hairstyle of Magnus.
Hitanshu says hello Sagar Shah. This side also Shah from White Desert, Kutch in Gujarat.
Oh, hello Hitanshu. Good to know. And Amruta, we also have another angle from this one where we can see everything that's happening from a distance. You can see.
Yeah, how many kilometers?
Oh, look at
start
this.
your
How,
games.
when they said start your games, you saw so many handshakes happen, right?
Right.
It was so nice to see.
Shall we
Like-
look at even Magnus's board there, which he showed? Because, yeah.
Yeah, we have a few camera
Nakamura.
possibilities. Like this is one that we have. The other one is, of course, at the top board here. And then we also have a very like a close-up view of Hikaru Nakamura here that we can look at.
Pairings today, asks Itachi. Yes, we'll show you chess results.
Aha, yes, definitely. And there you have Hikaru Nakamura today. He is also going to play against a grandmaster, Amruta. He is playing against Dai Changren from China, who is a very strong GM.
Vishal says Geo Cinema level coverage. Wow, what is the meaning?
I think he's meaning that it's good level of coverage, hopefully.
Okay.
And there we have Magnus there sitting. Guys, he is thinking for his second move, it seems, Amruta, already.
तब तक I'll drink tea, Sagar.
हाँ, तुम भी मजे लो. ड्रिंक टी. गाइस, सब लोग चाय लेके आओ, बैठो मस्त. मैग्नस का गेम देखो. Today is going to be a very, very exciting day of chess. We're going to bring you all the coverage of all the boards and it will be very, very exciting to follow. Amruta,
Yes.
what is your feeling for today's pairings and all? Should we show our viewers?
Yes, maybe you can show the chess results wala window so that you can also adjust the bars as games are starting. Rakshit says, coffee leke aa gaya. Arey, kya baat hai. Tell me if a 3-year-old is watching, Sagar, and then you're like, chai leke aao, and then the 3-year-old is like, पापा मुझे चाय चाहिए. और फिर वो पापा बोलते हैं कि नहीं नहीं बेटा अभी ये उम्र में चाय नहीं.
ये उम्र नहीं है, चाय की उम्र.
तो
Yes, very likely.
Wrong advice. No,
Amruta,
wrong
very
advice.
possible that such things can happen.
So guys, wrong advices can happen on the stream. So you have to really decide what to take and what to not take.
Okay, so let's look at the pairings for the day. There we have the pairings, Amruta. If you can take
Yes,
our viewers
I can
through
definitely.
to the pairings there.
So on top board we have Alisher versus Suleymanov. Minov.
No, Alisher Suleimanov versus Magnus, not Alisher versus. Come on.
Sorry, Sagar. Okay, that's good. You're still alert to whatever I'm saying. With Magnus, and Magnus is black. That will be interesting. I think that country flag looks like Uzbekistan. No, that's Kazakhstan. Then we have Nakamura versus Dai Changren, who is 2507 rated, 51st seed. Then we have Bharat Subramaniam versus Anish Giri. Oh, that's interesting. On third board, we have an Indian there, and both Indian. Mausavi versus Sayyad Khalil versus Naderbeg Abdul Sattarov. So Mausavi, what is that flag? Is it UAE? Maybe chat would know, but yeah, he's also a grandmaster. And on fifth board we have Arjun.
Iran, Amruta.
Okay. On fifth board we have Arjun versus Abdi Malik. And Arjun is basically in under 20 category. We also have Naderbeg who is in under 20 category. And we have Bharat Subramaniam in under 16 category. Maybe we have really, not maybe, of course there are age group prizes. And they will be very high for this event. That's a good part. Then I
doubt whether there will be age group prizes, Amruta.
Then why will they even write here under 16 or under 20? They would be like, I don't care.
Could be.
Itachi says Bharat versus Anish will be a great match. For sure, for sure. We also have what other interesting pairings are there here. Let me check. Oh, Stani versus Salem Saleh versus Stani is on board number 10. And on board number 9, we have Joshia versus SL Narayanan. That's another thing. Abhimanyu Puranik versus Chen Ki B. Shardul Gagre is playing with Naderbeg Yakubai.
Actually, Shardul Gagre has made a comeback to chess after quite some time.
Yeah.
He hasn't been playing recently much. So that will be, and I think Amruta...
Even Abhijit Gupta on 14 board against Robert.
Yes. So this is a very interesting pairing, and also 28th board if you can look at.
Okay, let me look at it. Gukesh versus Avinash Ramesh. Oh, Gukesh on half a point. So he is playing with Avinash Ramesh, who is on 1 point. Basically, with whom did Avinash win yesterday? Because that means 2-8-6. Yeah, he has beaten a top seed.
He's beaten Adar Tarhan 2-4-4-5 from Turkey.
Okay, so that means already Avinash is in good form, and Gukesh has definitely have to be alert. It's not like it's a draw and then you. By the way, Sagar, apart from that, it's Adiban versus Lakshman. 2 Indians playing, I think, from Chennai. Then we have Rakshita Ravi, who yesterday won, and today she's playing with Gregory Kaidanov. And Mayank Chakravarti also had created an upset, and he is playing against. I can't see. Okay, that's fine, but we have the board.
Yes. No, Mayank Chakravarti is playing against, please. Last, Amruta.
Yeah. Mayank.
Rasulo Bugar Rasulo.
And Kushagra Mohan, who by the way caused a big upset yesterday by beating Fedoshev, is playing against Temur.
Right.
Not Garib.
Okay, Amruta.
Okay, Chaitanya says, hey Sagar, hey Amruta, both of you are looking good today. Thanks for the live session.
Thank you guys. Okay, so let's go to our main board where we have everything ready for action. We have our Dhokebaz meter on the right, thanks to Rakshit, who is in the chat, who's built this entire row of bars. Today we've put in, Amruta, 9 games.
Yeah, and I see the color of the bars being changed. Okay, one question to Rakshit. Was this color choice by you? Were you guided by Abhidaya? That is the question for the bar.
You mean black and white, say pink and dark pink it has become.
Huh.
Okay, anyway, let's go. Firstly, D4 played here by Alisher, and Magnus goes knight F6, C4, E6, knight F3, and B6. Who said QID?
Beloglavi.
Beloglavi soup. Yes, Beloglavi, you are absolutely right.
Let's ask the people full form.
QID. Yes, what is QID? That's a good question.
CID की बहन. Rakshit says my choice. That's what I thought. If Abhidaya would have guided, ये कलर कभी नहीं दिखते थे. Okay, Rakshit, a tip there. The whole background has this purple and pink and magenta color. So then basically you have to avoid the same color on the on those bars.
No, but I think it looks interesting. It looks nice. So yes, Queen's Indian Defense is correct. Srirang Nene says, when will we receive Levy's book if we order now? Most likely we are planning to start shipping in a few days because the book is kind of a pre-order. 24th is the release date, but you may even get it beforehand. I can ask the backend team when are they going to ship, but I think we may even start shipping very soon. And on that note, I want to make a very quick announcement here for all the people who are joining in that we have this book with us. It is Levy Rosman's book on no, not this yes, on how to win at chess, and this is the ultimate guide for beginners and beyond. We got it recently in our shop, so the first link in the description from where you can get it. It is 10% off until 24th of October, so you can get him. He's a good friend and he's written a book, and I think you guys will enjoy it.
Yes, Queen's Indian Defense.
Yes,
correct.
And there Alisher plays a3, and by the way, right now we have Hikaru Nakamura on this on our cameras, Amruta. So it is not Nakamura's game that we are looking at. Let me just make sure that this is nicely put up. Yeah, so maybe we can have it this board. Okay, so a3, bishop a6 played. Now
वो अच्छा है ना Nakamura का board if we keep, because
yeah, we can, but we are looking at Magnus's game and then Hikaru is there. ठीक है, bishop a6, queen c2, attacking the pawn here, and it is defended. Magnus goes back to b7, knight comes out to c3, and now pawn pushes to c5. So Magnus tells his opponent that, look, you can go d5, which is generally a pawn sacrifice line, but he is not so keen, Alisher, and he goes and captures the center with the pawn to e4.
So how common is this e4 move? Because d5 is definitely a main line, right?
Well, actually, the main line without g3 is a little bit weird, because Amruta, the main move here is not a3. I mean, it is a3 is also played, but g3 is the main move here. But after a3, bishop a6, queen c2, bishop b7, knight c3, c5, we do have several games played, but e4 is the main move. And now if you give white one move, and this is my question to the viewers, let's say if you go bishop e7, what is a very good move for white here in Magnus? If Magnus would never ever play such a move, but if he did, what is a good move for white? And we have Rishav Garg, who's become the member. Rishav, thank you so much for becoming the member backer of Indian chess.
Thank you, Rishabh. Rishabh is, I have heard Rishabh, but Rishabh for the first time I'm hearing. Very nice. No, it's a nice name.
Okay.
Rakshit is asking कि क्या मैं रंग बदलूं? गिरगिट हूँ.
And yes, the right move here. Let me see if we can get our chat chess moves working.
Oh, start ही नहीं दबाया था क्या मैंने? So sorry.
d5, yes, it is the correct move. Actually, many people have written d5.
Correct.
So d5 is the best move here, and this is the correct move.
So, actually, people had got the right answer, but unfortunately, they do not get recognition because of my error of not pressing start.
Yes. So d5 is played here, and now this bishop is completely choked up. So that's the reason why Magnus took on d4, pawn takes, and guys, what is this structure known as in chess with pawns on e4 and c4?
Teroxybind.
Huh?
Teroxybind.
Why Teroxy? I think Amruta is today come with a lot of humor in her.
But then
So-
you are not laughing. Are you crazy? I think you have come with a lot of humor. Okay, but Rishabh says not only you, Amrita, my whole life I have connected people that it's Rishabh with V, not BH.
Yes, Maroxy bind guys for white and hedgehog for black.
अरे पर मेरोक्सीबाइड में चैट में देखो सागर, रक्षित, समीर, माम्बा, स्पेलिंग देखो स्पेलिंग. After so many streams as well,
Yes.
they are all still getting confused in the spelling, but it's okay.
And now queen knight went back to f3. This is actually a very interesting line because Amruta, when you go here knight to g4 to attack this, it can become very nasty. But there is a defense which is bishop g5 and the bishop comes here and defends it.
So if you go bishop f2 here,
I'll just take-
intermezzo, knight f2 bishop.
Bishop takes.
Knight h1, 1 second. So
Yes, but
some
now
calculation
I
to be
think
done.
I can just get my bishop here and then your knight is trapped. I will have two pieces for a rook.
Ah, got it.
So that's the reason why in this position he played knight to c6 Magnus, and Magnus is looking at this square here on d4 and we have the pawn moving up to b4 attacking, and there we have Ilam Parthi on the screen. Ilam Parthi has grown quite a bit now, no longer that little kid. Look at him, he's grown so tall. In fact, we haven't seen him since so many days. The cameraman is showing us Ilam Parthi.
Nice. So do you go knight?
फोन लेके आओ ना.
हाँ मैं लेके आती हूँ. By the way, Bhargav says, hi Sagar sir, I'm an electronics student, so you will get a shock. No, and wanted to make a project replicating DGT Pegasus. So I just need some basic info about coding on engine. Tried to mail you, but due to some traffic issue, not sent.
Okay, do send it. Whatever I know, I'll try and help from my end. Because it would be very cool if more people can experience that. B4 played here by Alisher, and now Magnus is thinking, let's go to the next board. Magnus will take away his bishop, or he may also go for this move, knight to d4, hitting the queen. Once the knight takes, the bishop moves to the central square. This is also possible to be played. We will come back here and watch it more closely. Let's go to the game of Hikaru Nakamura. He's playing against Dai Shangren. If I'm not mistaken, I played Dai Shangren in the last round of Qatar Masters. You know, I was so tired in this tournament in 2015 when I played, because every day I was playing a game and writing a report. And then that last round came in and I said to myself, I just want this to get over with. I played e4 and he crushed me. Actually, I'm a d4 player. That's how I remember. Maybe I'm completely wrong, but that's my memory telling me. E4, e5, knight f3, knight c6. Let's see if we can get a nice close-up view of Hikaru. Yes, there we have it. Maybe if we can get him. Let's go. Let's place it here. Hikaru Nakamura with his very nice so knight f3, knight c6, bishop c4, bishop c5, d3 played, knight f6, c3, d6. This is known as the Italian. Both sides have castled. Rook comes to the central square, and now pawn pushes forward in order to stop white from expanding on the queen side. Pawn up here so that the knight cannot come and attack this, nor can the bishop come and pin. There was bishop moving back. White also played his bishop back. Bishop came to exchange. Hikaru said, sorry, not today. Knight moved away. And this is a typical maneuver to put the knight on this square. So that's how it is right now. White can claim a small edge with pawn push forward. Hikaru is thinking for his game. He seems to be slightly better. we will come back to this encounter very shortly. Let's go to the next game. Bharat Subramaniam is taking on Anish Giri. Now Bharat is playing with the white pieces. Let's see if we can get them on the screen. There we have Bharat and Anish. Yeah, this is Magnus there on the top board. Think it's following Magnus Carlsen, basically the camera, and Magnus really enjoys himself in open venues. I've seen that he enjoys walking around, looking at others' games. It's very enjoyable for him, and everyone sort of enjoys. And I think everyone's looking at the game of Parham Maksudlu, so why don't we also go and check the game of Maksudlu, because there might be something very interesting that's happening. Maksudlu always so aggressive. Whoa, look at what's happening. So many moves have been played already in the game of Maksudlu. We can quickly go through the opening. It was the Sicilian. And a3 move in the Najdorf. Pawn comes up. Knight moves here. And now pawn pushes forward. Bishop here pins the knight. This is well known. Bishop moves forward. Pawn comes up. You take, pawn takes, knight comes back, bishop takes, pawn takes, queen came into the center. Madaminov is playing with white. He goes queen up, knight moves out, knight to d2, looking at this square, and this is all preparation, it seems, for Madaminov. Very interesting that this is happening. So we will look at this game. Also keep an eye out on this game. Let's go back to the game of Bharat Subramaniam versus and there we have the view of the entire hall. So very interesting, and look at Magnus there walking right in between, looking at the games, guys. Magnus actually teaches us that you should look at all games that are happening, learn from everyone in your domain. Let's say one day you become great programmers, you become great teachers, great scientists, whatever you are, but you should always be true to your art, true to what you have learned, and be ready to always grasp more, learn more. That is how you will always keep on being at the top of where you are. So e4 by Bharat. Anish played the... Guys, what's the opening that Anish played here? Oh, we have a super chat by Karthik Sharma. Very nice, Karthik. Thank you so much. He says, hello Sagar bhai, I have been quite busy with office work these days. How are you? Went from 1200 to 1600 after watching your English opening, love. Good to see your streams, quite encouraging. Thank you, Karthik. That's very nice to know. There are three-part series on English love that I had made when ChessBase India crossed 100k, 200k, 300k. Now we have reached 1400k, hoping that by the end of this tournament we can reach 1500k, and maybe, who knows, we'll be able to make English love, but not this tournament, sorry, by the end of 2 tournaments. Karo Khan was played by Anish Amruta. Anish does not play this opening quite often today. Yeah. Very interesting.
But Magnus has played a lot in Baku, right?
Yes.
So maybe
new opening choice there. So knight came out, pawn pushed forward, pawn pushed up, takes, bishop came and pinned the knight. H3, Amruta asking the question. No, Rakshit said 10 million, which is of course 100k. 100, not 100k. 100k.
Oh, 100 square. No, that would be 100 into 100.
Yeah. So takes e6 played.
Do you play e5? No, then there is d4.
No, just... Yeah, I mean, of course, you don't want to push the pawn instantly. So he brought his bishop out. Knight came out and he castled. Pawn pushed forward.
Oh, and then the bar is saying it prefers when the black is pushing the pawn forward, yeah?
But
That
this
is
might be
correct.
Anish's prep, bishop came out, pawn pushed forward, and now look at this idea by Anish going with his bishop backwards. And this is something.
Let's ask the idea of this
Yeah,
move.
I'm actually very interested to see if this has been happened before, Amruta. We can have a look at our ChessBase and Mega database and see if this has ever been played before.
Okay, for
What do you
sure.
say?
For sure. Gui says, hello, watching from Portugal. Oh, that's cool. It's a lovely country, actually.
We haven't been there actually, है ना?
I have been on Google Map. It's in my wish list. But by the way, Sakar Sambarnath also says it's Vaishali versus C2 Raman today. That
Yes,
is
that's why we
interesting
put a bar.
But guys, when you are learning this opening, yeah, right now in reference Sagar shows, how many of you are actually able to also remember the lines? Let's say a few days later.
I think
So
Amruta,
that-
the
like,
move,
or do you even try on your practice games, blitz games, bullet games?
this has been played twice, once by Rodstin
Okay.
and another time by Nair, Evgeny Nair.
So Nair is a very strong Russian player.
Yeah.
So then,
I think the main idea is just to come out of the attack of the knight eventually, which will come to the square here. The knight would come here and attack this bishop. So the bishop just moves away beforehand only. It's like a prophylactic.
I thought it was queen d6 and wanting g3 ko h5 h4 ideas, something like that.
Sorry?
I thought queen d6
Oh, trying to mate here.
and you
Could be.
provoke g3.
Could be. Coming up and trying to mate here could be an idea.
Okay, so then what did he play, Bharat?
Bharat is now thinking. He's a bit surprised by Anish's decision and he has not made his move. He's still thinking about what to do. Let's quickly have a look at Abdu Satarov's game. He is playing against Mosawi Sayed Khalil. This looks roundabout equal, Amruta, here right now. And as we go to our next board, let me just show our viewers the view of this tournament hall, which is very, very beautiful. And it is something really worth observing how this tournament has been organized. Look at this.
Nice.
This is
Can
very...
we find Gukesh? Oh, by the way, Himang says Gukesh is already winning, so we should check his game as well. But where is Gukesh here? Can we find him?
He is on board 28.
Isn't that Adiban?
Where?
The one who is walking in white shirt?
No, Karthik Venkatraman.
Ah,
This one here.
got it.
This playing hall could be like the world population somehow. Like if 160 people represented the total number of people on earth, and these are all of them, then half of them are Indians. Not true. I mean, India is 1.4 billion out of 8 billion, but imagine half of it.
That way.
Yeah.
Nice. And look at that board. That is Qatar B, I guess, right?
Where?
B open
Ah,
on
yeah,
this
this
left
side.
side because I see all the Chotu guys there.
Yeah, that looks like the B.
By the way, on top board it is
Chotu
yeah.
versus Chotu. Okay, let's go and check what Guki is up to, because Gukesh yesterday had a very tough game against game against Nubair, and today he is all out for the blood against Avinash Ramesh. So Gukesh was white. He pushed his C pawn, English
I'm
opening.
wondering how much time he is going to be using today. Actually, it would be even after a long time he has played up with 2286, or would it be in the leagues and all he will be playing?
Who?
Gukesh in classical game. Many times right now, like when you're playing the top events, you are meeting at about 2400.
Yeah.
Nothing. So
Yeah, maybe 2286 he might have played after a long time.
No, maybe in Asians. Asians he would
But he
have got.
played recently, in Asian. Yes, exactly. Bishop E6. and he played this knight here, and this is very normal opening, Amrita. I've played this
Yeah,
several
100
times
times.
with white and black can castle here, but suddenly black got very excited and just took here. I can't believe that he took here.
So early, maybe what he thought is after c takes d4, he wants to go knight b4 and he wants to provoke e4, where somehow he's thinking this is good for him.
No, but this is not good for him. The knight is not
it's
doing so well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, imagine after a3, the knight goes to a6, and where does the knight go after that?
Yeah. No, this is just completely. How can you take on d5? It's like your important bishop. Yes, there are some positions in which you do take, but not here. Because after
Yeah.
take knight, this is like you're just giving Gukesh a free hand now. Now Gukesh is going to push his pawn up. Knight will come here. He will push here. He will push here. He will have the bishop pair.
Avinash, I think, has got the biggest lesson of his life today.
Or maybe Avinash just got a little bit overwhelmed by the occasion that he's facing Gukesh.
Yeah, but Gukesh is taking time. If you see, he's down to 1 hour 18 minutes.
Yeah.
And it was all about one wrong exchange, which has changed the whole position. And you see, you're playing a strong player, 20 to 86 international master, who beat another strong player in round 1. But this one exchange is changing the life of this game.
Yes, true. So that is the situation,
Oh,
guys.
Rakshit says change the bar colors to your choice. I had to send him some 15 choices. But I think maybe we'll have to update later, right?
No, we can just have a look at what's happening here. There we have Magnus Carlsen, Amrita. Maybe we can have his position on the board for our viewers to see. Magnus completely focused there, and he's just moved his bishop back. Now Alisher is thinking for his move.
Yes, Gaurav, you had written one idea was that black can't play c5 instead of bishop c7 because of e5. Now he will play c5 knight c6. I think that is about Anish's game. Okay, that's nice. Aman says he's from Indonesia, Bali.
Oh, okay. And Amrita has just gone to open the door. Someone's at the door. Okay. So right now you can see Magnus's game. His opponent has just put his bishop on b2 on this long diagonal. And I like how Alisher has played this opening, and you can see Gukesh moving around looking at Magnus's game. And Amrita, look at this. This bishop is so beautifully positioned here. Also, he has space, and he's going to put his bishop here and castle. So I really like how Suleimanov has played this very nicely.
So Magnus has to do
He's enjoying himself, He's like, today.
Who's that guy, by the way? Do you know?
Maybe from B group, I guess.
By the way, do you find Suleimanov a little bit similar to Vincent?
Not really. Okay, guys, here's your question. What would you play in this position? And let's see how many of you will be playing the same move as Magnus. Oh, but his move is very tough to guess, Amrita. He played Queen B8.
So he... Actually, one question, Sagar. Oi. If e5... Oh, there is a check.
No, e5 is take, no?
Knight e5, queen e5, but it's a check, no? There's no disco.
Yes, this is a check. So you can't push the pawn yet.
Okay. Another question.
Beloglavi Soup says he should have played queen here, but I think he was afraid of attack later, so he put his queen here. So now what?
Oh, by the way, few people do feel like me. They think he looks similar to Vincent.
One person might have said.
One Yeah, it's on his reds because of Okay, but Dhruv asks again, hi Sagar bhai, players are watching other games, isn't it cheating?
No, no, not cheating, guys. It's allowed in tournaments. Don't think that way.
Because they don't know if the opponent is, if that other game somebody is making a blunder. But उनको पता है Magnus तो but Magnus जैसा खेलना is tough. Okay, what is the move which they are
I would put my
about?
bishop here, Amruta. Oh, by the way, Ayumi Kon said, Edge Boy said, I just logged in and I thought that was Vincent. Okay.
Oh,
Steve Jones also said it was. Okay, Amruta. You got it. Yeah, he looks like. Bhai. So many people thinking it's Vincent Keimer.
I told you, no.
So maybe, guys, Amruta, as always, is right. Cannot argue with her on such matters.
So next time, remember this. You still keep arguing.
Yeah.
The-
No, Amruta, the fun for you also in life is only because I argue and then you win. Imagine that.
There's no game.
Exactly.
Walkover में
If
क्या ही मजा है?
Magnus is now so bored in the world of chess because he does not have an equal sort of. So
Argument.
that's why I think it's good for you to have some arguments. Okay, so right now after Queen B8, Suleimanov is thinking for his move. Very likely that he will put his bishop here or his bishop here and then castle it out, and that's how it will continue. We should look at the game of Amruta Arjun Erigaisi.
I thought you said we should look at the game of Amruta Arjun Erigaisi. That's what I've never played with Arjun. Let's go.
Yeah.
But we should keep coming here and keep guessing Magnus's moves sometimes.
sure.
And then imagine if we guess the move and he's making that move. मजा आएगा. Rook B1 or Rook C1 asks Vedika Pal.
Not
Over
bad, Vedika. Vedika, that's a good move, good suggestion to put your rook in the center on the semi-open file. Rook C1 may look a little bit unnecessary to put the rook here. I like Rook D1, but I also like just developing the bishop. So either this or this. These are the moves that I consider. I guess this is not the best move, Amruta, because later on, if the knight comes here and here, it would hit my bishop.
Okay.
So that is how things stand. Let's go to the game of
Yeah.
Arjun.
You are very right because Magnus is going to castle and bring his other rook to c8. Yeah. Okay, Arjun, what has he played? Have you taken from the opening?
No. By the way, Solomon Nikhil has asked a question and Amruta, you can answer it. What makes Magnus so special according to you?
Why I should answer it?
Well, you have been following Magnus for many years and you also have some opinions about him as a player. So maybe it's good to hear.
Uh-huh.
Castles. Please pawn up here. So yeah, Arjun has a nice position. He's going to put his bishop here. Later he will take isolated pawn. He'll play like Nihal today.
Oh, so IQP, yeah, against IQP. That would be cool.
Yeah.
Or maybe if black is going to go b6, it could be hanging pawns as well. So we will see. No, I think it's going to be different for different people, the way they perceive Magnus. But for me to witness Magnus, his aura, he has this aura, by the way.
What?
He has this aura, by the way. Like, I think it's just amazing to see that, because imagine even in Bobby Fischer's time, yeah, even if that was the case, to see him playing, we would have been really, what happened? We would have been really very happy. So for Magnus, the way he grinds the position, he doesn't give up, he keeps playing, he has that intensity for chess, that love for chess, which is so true. But majorly, I think he's so authentic. When he gives interviews, when he speaks, you find this authenticity in him. And that is seen in his chess. It's way, there's a lot about him, but okay, on the basic level, I think he wants to play. He loves chess to this immense level, which reaches us that way. I mean,
Very
Yeah,
well
that-
said, Amruta. And I hope that you guys kind of agree with what Amruta says about Magnus. I think Suleimanov has gone for the move rook to the center.
D1. क्या हुआ?
No, Magnus effect says Sagar by getting jealous. Well, I think if ever I could come even closer to Magnus's playing strength, I would be very happy, to contradict with Amruta. But everything that she said made so much sense.
Yeah, to be able to survive for so many years and keep doing it. And these are, I mean, to add to these little things, he will watch all the games, his attitude that he can learn from any game, that way. It's all just amazing.
Yeah.
You've not seen it often for absolute top players, what I mean to say. It's not a very common thing. Okay, but Rook D1 is played
Yeah.
and we have
Nice
had a
move. Vedika Pal had said it. So
Rook B1 or C1 she had said.
B1, huh?
Yeah, B for Bombay.
Really?
Hmm.
But
Vedika dukhi mat ho jana, it's okay. You wanted to move the rook, that's important. One question to you. Now if I castle, okay? ओए ध्यान किधर है तुम्हारा आज?
भाई मैग्नस पे और किस इतना तारीफ किया मैग्नस का, अब देखना पड़ेगा उसको.
That's your Van Forest.
Yeah, Jordan is there. So right now let's not keep on constantly analyzing this game.
ठीक
It's
है.
still in the opening. Let's look at.
No, but I really want to, like the most natural move castle.
Please look at it. Yes.
तुम देख लो. But what are you going to do? So if castle, it's still not a bad move because this is still defended and you still don't have time for e5. That's what I wanted to say. But the move rook d1, what has it done? That if going bishop d3 may not make as sense, right?
Yes.
सागर तो उठ के चला ही गया. Segu Abdul Karim. That's interesting. I will read your comment when Sagar comes back. If short castle, then rook d2, bishop e2, short castle, and rook d1 in Magnus's game. That's the plan Vedika suggests. Let me see. So your plan is to go bishop e2, rook d2, short castle, and rook d1. Okay, looks good. As Sagar said, that we are not going to go too deep in analysis. Let's look at other games as well. Sudarshan Rangan says selfie. Acha, kya tha? Maybe somebody came in the screen. That would be the thing. Let's look at Gukesh's game, because even if Gukesh was clearly better, it was all a lot of strategy. So it's very nice to see how a lot of things have happened, and I would really want to ask the move. After knight b8, maybe you guys have some idea, but white to player, Gukesh made an amazing move. Can you guess? Guys, do not look at his game. Try to think on your own. White to play. Can you find the move which Gukesh played here? Beloglami says bishop g5. Darius says e4. Meet says b4. Max says b4. f4. b4. Arre, Srinath Narayanan in the chat. Hello, Srinath. How are you? And there you go. Of course. If Srinath says b4, of course, this is the move. Before Sagar comes, we have seen before.
He played b4.
Yeah, look at this move. Isn't it nice?
Gukesh is that guy who loves to really sort of blast open the positions and stuff. Because, I mean, I would have played very calmly here, like e4, knight c2, maybe prepare b4, so on. But he's just going all out. Takes, check.
Srinath says it's a general rule I teach everyone. When you touch the B pawn, make sure it always goes 2 squares forward. Adiban.
Yeah. Although,
Although,
okay, I'm going to make a joke, but anyway, let's.
are you holding yourself back
No,
to
no,
crack
not
the
at all.
joke?
Like Srinath, just the last move that Arjun played right now is B3.
So that's the joke. But Sagar, B4.
Although now he doesn't work with Arjun anymore. So B4 takes check, Queen D7.
So that's the question. After he did recover the pawn, so it was not like a pawn sacrifice. But we are seeing the queen on b4 as a very weirdly placed queen. Very unusual, right? We see queen on b4.
True.
Knight a6. Okay, the knight is going to go to c5. And now where do you go with the queen? Because it's all very tempting. You could go to the king's side. On the queen side, you might want to go somewhere over here or over here, but then there is knight c5 coming as a tempo. So the question to the chat is, where would you move your queen?
Oh, Narendra Khandekar Harmonica has become the backer of Indian chess, our second member for today. Thank you so much, Narendra Khandekar ji.
Optimized rule. Euler says in chess tournaments, it's common for grandmasters to watch games of other players if two grandmasters cross paths while observing games. Do they ever share move suggestions with each other? As the rule, it is not allowed that you kind of talk about chess. You can be disqualified. So that generally doesn't happen. It's cheating, no? Then if you're discussing the game, it's cheating. Queen a3, queen h4.
I like Queen a3. Keeping an eye.
Queen d2 and queen a3.
I think Gukesh is going to just.
Oh, Beloglavi says I was thinking of bishop h3, but that's not good. Yeah, why would you want to exchange the queens? Because then.
No, but then knight b4 and you just lose a piece.
Yeah, so it was just a trick thing. Okay, so so Gukesh is better. b4 was an important strategic move.
Yeah. And by the way, Amruta here with Srinath in the chat, we also must look at the game of SL Narayanan, who is very similar name to Srinath.
Oh, Narayanan.
SL Narayanan. And right now, today he's facing Josiah Stierman. The position is very interesting. Narayanan's last move was b5. He wants to bring his knight here at some point.
Yeah, okay.
Let's look at Arjun's game. He played b3. That's also done. Bharat. Oh, look at what Bharat did, Amruta. He went pawn push.
But he already played g3 and queen g2. He's like, anyway, I'm going to attack. I don't care.
And he's going to go there.
f4.
I think Bharat is a very aggressive player in general, and he's very creative as well, and he's going to do something very interesting.
Do you think sometimes these extreme top players, they like when they know Bharat loves to attack, maybe they actually provoke such situations where Bharat will start attacking, and then they want to, like Anish would want to take advantage of that same fact. So like Anish himself might look at long castle because Bharat is clearly intending f4 and maybe g4 and this kind of attack, but after long castle, it doesn't seem like these guys are ready for the attack.
Yeah.
ये देखो ना, it's like ये सब इधर शांति में बैठे हैं, अरे चलो आगे बढ़ो and all that, and then यहाँ पे Anish is just going to long castle.
True. Let's see if he does that, Amruta, or he may even short castle. It's not such a bad idea to go this side as well. But I like this creative idea by him with g3, queen, g2. Okay.
Magnus, can we go to Magnus? Okay, he did short castle after rook d1. So what's the next plan? Where would you want your f8 rook to be?
here or here. Put the pawn here, forward, another pawn here. I think for white, it makes sense to just put your bishop ahead and just castle it out.
Got it. Is
And-
Nihal playing? Oh, by the way, Segu says I'm a follower for 7 years. Since when I was 7 years old.
Oh, so you're now 14.
That's amazing. But ChessBase India is since 7 years.
Yeah, maybe from the start.
Mm-hmm.
Today, Divya Deshmukh is someone's game that someone wanted to see. She's taking on David Paravian, and the game is roundabout equal. I would say that Divya has a nice position here. She can put her rook on this square, and then the other rook comes in. I think it should be roundabout equal. There is another game that we should have a look at. I think many different games, and Amruta, I just wanted to see like randomly Adhiban versus
Please go.
Lakshman. They played the Italian game, and right now Lakshman has very active pieces, but Adhiban has the bishop pair, and it looks like slightly better for Adhiban because of the bishops being there for him. So looking good for
Plus he has
Adhiban.
15 minutes more.
Yes, if this tournament Adhiban plays well, that would be very good for him. He's already, gone below 2600. He's reached 2550. At some point, he was 2700. So we are hoping that Adhiban can make a strong comeback in this tournament.
Vedika says it is 3:50 in Qatar. 3:50 p.m.
Okay. We next go to the game of Sethuraman and Vaishali. I think Sethuraman would be really careful today because Vaishali has beaten him in the past in a tournament, and in fact in one of my interviews with Anand on the Waka players, we actually looked together at that game of Sethu and Vaishali, where Vaishali played a brilliant game. Guys, if you ever want to look at a great attacking game, check that out. Vaishali sacrifices 2 pieces there. Brilliant play by her. But today, it seems like Sethu has a good position with lot of space. Although Amruta, Vaishali's F file is open.
Yeah, and we've seen many of Prag's games where he has gone with this structure
Yeah.
from black side.
Do you think I can play knight here, Amruta? It looks good actually.
But
because,
is knight e5 not a problem?
No, because
bishop f2.
No, rook is there. But I was thinking if you take this pawn, then I would take here. And if you take the queen, then I take this pawn attacking here, here, and here. So black wins.
Oof.
So that's the reason why I think knight to the side and coming here, coming here could be an idea with the rook support.
Nice.
So,
Got it. So this is an interesting game. We will keep a watch on this. By the way, there's also Nitish Belurkar who is playing against Jahongir Wakido.
oh, that's an important game because
He's from
Jahongir-
Goa, right? Nitish Belurkar is from Goa.
Yes. But also Jahongir is well known for his opening prep, especially because he helped Ding Liren in the World Championship match.
Legend.
Ding Liren. Ooh, by the way, knight goes back, queen check, knight here, knight e5.
Queen b4 is the threat now.
Bishop going back is very bad idea.
But queen b4 is the threat and
No,
knight
not
c6
queen
is
b4.
also the threat.
Knight takes is
Oh, sorry, knight c6 and then queen b4 is the threat.
You know, Amruta, what is a very subtle move in this position? Let's ask the chat. Guys, what is a very subtle move? Prasad Ghate says, today nice to see my 2 ex-students, Aditya versus Gaurang, playing each other. Both won in national age category under my coaching. That's so nice to see, Amruta.
Wow.
We have the coach of both these youngsters at some point, Prasad Ghate, who trained Aditya Mittal and also
Gaurang.
Gaurang Bagwe. So they both are from Mumbai. We'll look at their games. It's actually, I think, between 2 of the strongest Mumbai players right now.
Okay. That's nice, Prasad.
Many people are saying that they want to go with queen up to d6. While that is a possible move, the tricky move that I was thinking about, Amruta, here is rook to b8. And you might think to
Ooh, the
yourself,
mysterious rook move.
darwaza khula, ek darwaza khula.
Mysterious rook.
Take, and the rook defends the bishop.
Oh, nice, nice. This was a tough one. I don't think anybody would have got it.
No one got it. And someone asked why not take this pawn. But guys, if you do take this pawn,
Let's ask the chat.
no, it's simple, right? You just take this.
Yeah, that's why we should ask the chat.
And then the bishop is hanging, and if you take here with the, there's no check, the king has castled already. So
By the way, we have a new member whose name is Short Gang, and he's become the backer of Indian chess. So thank you, Short Gang. By the way, are you a fan of Nigel Short and Ganguly? So is Short Gang.
but Amruta, look at this move. After bishop goes back, he finds the pawn push forward.
यार तुम पूछो ना तो फिर सीखेंगे. ओए, d5 is a very tough move, no? How will you find it?
Yeah, take. Maybe his plan is to take.
Okay.
Knight takes.
Wait. But if you take bishop d5, then queen d5 and then you don't get anything. So bishop d5 might be a mistake, right?
Yeah, no, that's just a blunder. So
Okay.
knight takes knight.
Not rook d1 over here? Then...
But this is
What?
just a very clean way, no? So take,
Hmm.
take, bishop blocks,
Queen d5.
queen takes, castles. And here with bishop coming out, white seems to be very slightly better. So this is what we could reach after the pawn push forward. It's not like white is winning, but Jahangir is doing well. We also have Abhijit Gupta playing on 14th board with the black pieces against Robert Baskin, and already seems to be in some serious trouble here with the black pieces. So that seems not so good. Short Gang says, guys, could you please give a description of Rosman's new chess book? Okay, very interesting. I think the main thing in that book is it's for beginners, but I can also have a closer look at it and tell you tomorrow if that's okay. Shardul Gagre versus Yakuboyev Nodirbek, Amruta. Shardul playing with white has pushed his pawns forward, and you know, I had always had a lot of faith in Shardul's abilities as a chess player.
Opening preparation also,
Opening,
right?
endgame, everything, but he couldn't really perform to that level. He couldn't cross 2600. He's now 2460. He's around 24, 25 years old. Let's see how he does here in this tournament. Going to the game of Abhimanyu Puranik playing against Chen Ki B. And I think another Karo Khan where white has more space, black is slightly cramped. And there you see Shardul is on your screen, guys. Shardul Gagre, I spoke about him just a few minutes ago, and he is here. Whom should I talk about, Amruta? You tell. He'll come.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting. Maybe chat will say.
And we have Leon Mendonça taking on Al Muttayya. SL Narayanan, we just saw this game. So Amruta, maybe you could cover the game of Anish and Bharat. Here F4 and E5 has happened.
Cover in the sense?
Like you can talk about it. I will go and take some break now.
Really?
Yes.
Wait, you'll come back? Yesterday, I remember that we were watching a game, and then tell me something how to do the full screen. How do you do that?
Here. And there are all these different cameras. So right now it's camera 3. If you remove this, it is this camera 2. They keep changing. These are dynamic. Camera 1 is just the entire scene.
That's Bharat, right? The one which
Yes.
right now they have.
This
Bharat
is
versus Anish.
Anish.
Oh, Bharat has also become very tall. Wow. And we are at their game, no? That's
Yes.
so cool. We can have this angle then.
Yes. Actually, Bharat has made his move. He has
What did he
played his
play?
knight to d2.
So what do you think, is Anish going to go for a short castle or a long castle? My first, in general, question is that. Or you think right now he's going to keep it a little bit flexible?
Because I think, Amruta, if he goes short castle,
Hmm.
then main issue here is that white has a very powerful move. Let's ask our chat, like how you like it, Amruta. Should we ask the chat?
Yes.
Where do you see your
Can you ask the question again?
What should white play?
Hitanshu says just started chess right now. Score is 202. Anyone new here?
Oh, 202 rated. Wow, that's amazing. Hitanshu, you should go and check the chess beginners. What is it?
Levy's book, no?
No, that is there, but your playlist.
Principles for beginners.
Principles for Chess Beginners. Chess Principles for Beginners by Amruta on YouTube. 4 lectures. It's very cool. Yes, all those who have said here, Amruta, F5, they are absolutely right. Fantastic job done by all of you. There are 8 people who mentioned F5 here.
Dhruvesh, Dondapati, Dude Sweat, Sai Prasanna, Shubham Sahu, Checkmate Not Date, Srijan Bhattacharya, Julian, Leal, and Vedika Pal.
So here, F5 is a very powerful move, and it reminds us of that French line where, when white long castles, black goes c4 and closes down everything. So that is exactly how this is. Anish, not in his wildest of dreams, is going to castle here and let this pawns come storming at him. But he can most likely play his queen here. And Amruta, as you said, prepare to go on the other side of the board.
Absolutely. No, then it is very clear that you are not thinking about short castle.
Yes.
Short Gang says, I have to confess, I had a wild dream few days ago where I met Hikaru in a mall. He was there, anonymous, and feeling very shy.
Yeah, maybe shy is not something that you generally associate with Hikaru. But right now, Amruta, his opponent is not shy. Dai Changren, whom we see on the screen right now, is going all out on the attack against Hikaru, it seems to me.
Don't you think it's not white versus black, but it's the blue versus green?
Yes.
They both have checks shirt.
True, and he's actually going here. Then he'll bring his queen, his bishop is here. It seems like an aggressive way to play for black.
Ooh.
And also, you can't really try and win material here with knight takes, because pawn takes, queen takes knight, then I take here, and take here, and the pawn is equalized.
Right. So he did play knight h5, which was quite alert.
Yes.
Okay.
So right now, Hikaru seems to be thinking about his move, whether to take this, not take this, do something else, maybe move his knight back, and then move it up. He's thinking in this position. By the way, guys.
1 hour 10 minutes.
Yes, please do like the stream, guys, and do subscribe to ChessBase India. We are moving up. Today's aim is 14,05,000 subscribers, Amruta. Do you think we'll make it? 740 subscribers needed.
All depends on the play at the event. Like if there is a rook bishop versus rook, then I think we could make it. Or bishop and knight mate. If that would be cool, no? If a bishop knight mate we are able to see live in one of the games in this tournament.
True. By the way, if you look at all the bars, they all seem around equal, but there's one game where the advantage is pretty huge, and that is Arjun Erigaisi taking on here Abdi Salo, Abdi Malik. I think he has a nice position and a very solid edge here. So Arjun being better.
Okay, but white, let's say he just develops bishop b2. Ah, Arjun is white.
Yeah, Arjun is white.
So bishop b2 is fine for
Also knight to the center, because
bishop b2. You will have to exchange.
if you take, then I take back with my
Hmm.
c knight, defending and making this.
Yeah, the isolated pawn is definitely going to land in pressure. So strategically, Arjun has a good position.
Yes.
Completely agree. By the way, Nightbot says, Dosto, don't forget to like and subscribe. Vedika says, yes, Nightbot, I have liked.
And Vedika also wanted to look at the game of Jordan Van Forest. Well, Jordan is better. He is clearly pressing here with lot of space. His pieces are nice. E6 pawn is weak. Looking good
Very
for
clean,
Jordan.
no? Very clean. I after working with Magnus Carlsen, I think things do change, right, Sagar?
For sure. I mean, you learn so much, and I'm sure that Jordan is a much better player than what he was before working with Magnus. But also, he's worked with Anish Giri, not to forget that.
Okay, Divya's game, did we check, by the way?
Kind of.
Okay.
Not very.
Leon, can we check Leon's game?
Leon? Yeah. Very much in the opening phase.
Okay, he's playing with Al-Muthia and he's black. Maybe it's going to go for hanging pawns after c5 and dc5, and maybe he has
he
it
will
here.
have 2 pawns
Yeah,
here. And
yeah.
those are called hanging pawns in chess.
Okay.
Also, Rakshita Ravi Amruta is playing today against Gregory Kaidanov. If you remember, guys, Gregory Kaidanov lost his first round World Cup match to Karthik Venkatraman, and now he is having a very nice pace advantage here with the black pieces, putting pressure here. I like Kaidanov's position. Rakshita Ravi is under pressure. Rakshita is this young talented girl from India. Then, Amruta, we have to look at the game of Aditya Mittal and Gaurang Bagwe, because we just spoke right now about them. And it is an insanely complex game because...
And both are from Mumbai, right?
Yes, both are from Mumbai. In fact, Aditya is a grandmaster. Gaurang is an FM. Queen here, pawn pushed to g4, bishop d7 by Gaurang. Bishop came back.
Wants to go g5. So h5, g5. Knight goes to g4. He is wanting to win this guy. Whenever you want to save, he goes bishop d2. He doesn't want to give dark square. Bishop here. Queen c5 and h3.
Very, very nice, because the knight was hanging, Amruta. So you could save it somehow. But it was not so easy. If you saved it, moved your knight to b3, f2 was hanging.
Ah, nice. So actually speaking, this was definitely one of the possibilities here, that you are okay to give up the bishop, and that can happen only if you are very good in development. So let's say in this situation, because you are getting very quick f4, this can be considered.
Yeah.
So, and look at this, after queen takes e3, black will have to be very, very alert for all these ideas. So this would have been a nice position actually. Bishop d2, queen c5, h3. Got it.
And now Gaurang must move his knight. He mustn't get tempted to take this, because after pawn takes, there is a pin here and white is better. So that's the reason why he must move his knight back, and then Aditya will most likely move his queen, defend this, and the position remains complicated. Okay. We have certain people saying that, can we go and look at the game of Magnus Carlsen, Amruta? Because Magnus is right now playing on...
you can take it.
Bishop has come up, and we will see how black responds. Guys, I'll be back in a few minutes. Amruta, you have all the cameras here. Like, you can switch this on, switch this off, just like that.
Yes.
And you can go here.
Got it.
And you can keep this active so that this keep updating.
The bars keep updating. Okay, here we are at Carlsen's game, and Carlsen, after castling, he had 1 hour 12 minutes in fact, and now his opponent has been thinking for 16 minutes, and then he develops bishop to e2. For such a move, 16 minutes, actually that's quite a lot of time because it was a pretty natural idea there. So bishop a2, I believe he might be thinking about bishop d3. That would be the thing he would have spent his time. And now, what about Magnus? How much time has he consumed? 7 minutes. So guys, Magnus will make a move and this is a good time to guess his move. Black to play. What do you think? It's not going to be anything like very difficult. It's just about perspective and just about trying to understand if we can guess Magnus's move. Alka Rani says, I like watching chess more than playing. Yeah, that is very, very interesting. I used to find earlier. And there again, Magnus doesn't give you guys the chance to think. He goes d6 after thinking for 7-8 minutes. And right now, what he has done is taken care of all the future ideas of d6, e5 and c5. Okay, so d6, they're very, very normal move. The question would be, where is he going to keep the rook? On d8, on c8, on e8. How many? Yes, 11, Vedika and Nagaraju had guessed d6, Magnus's move. That's very nice. Why rook d8 is not good? Over here, it should be a fine move. I don't think it's any big problem. But in general, what we try to keep in mind is, in Maroczy-Bind structure, we try to keep the rook on e8 and c8. Because from c8, it is always eyeing the c4 pawn. And from e8, it is always ready for a break on d5, while the exchanges, after the exchanges, the file will be opened. So that is one of the reason. But in this scenario, the point is, because black has gone queen b8, there is an extra possibility with rook, this rook going to c8. And in Maroczy-Bind, there is, for white, he could have kept his pawns on a2, b3, that is another structure. But once b4 has been played, it is for sure important that c4 is a part of pressure. You know, this is always going to be a guy to take care of. And yeah. Arindam says, I don't see the bar for Gukesh's game. Is that planned to accommodate others? I don't think there was any plan maybe, but we can definitely have Gukesh's bar as well. But maybe right now, all those who have won their first game, maybe we have the bars for them. Okay, so this is Maroczy-Bind happening. Oh, and look, after d6, white castled pretty instantly. 1.5 minutes there. Do we have Magnus's board? Let me just have a look. No, we do not have Magnus's board yet, because it would be nice. No, not yet. So after castle, Magnus, actually the question which we were thinking where the rook should go, he goes rook c8, and I like this move. Rook on c8 looks very natural. Plus there is queen on c2, so already when you see these two guys there, you know that there is a future pin possibilities, and d5, b5, all these ideas could be in the air. So rook c8 in Magnus's game. Let's go to, please show Gukesh's game once. Yes, we should go to Gukesh, because there he had quite a good advantage. But the point is, how to convert is very, very important after b4. We left b4 takes knight a6, and Gukesh went back queen d2. He's like, no king side, no queen side. I'm going to be in the center, and that's going to be very, very flexible. Short castle, of course, for black. And then Gukesh does a simple move. There is one file open, so he brings his rook to b1 on the open file. For Avinash, also the next move, very natural. Your knight is on the edge of the board. You go to c5, and you also protect this guy here. Cannot be kicked off because you don't have d4. And now Gukesh develops his bishop to a3. no point in b2 right now, blocking the way. So bishop a3, putting an eye on the c5 knight. Black goes rook f8, defending the c5 knight. And here Gukesh, what did he play? He goes knight c2. His advantage does slightly go below because the best move which computer recommends is e4, going e4 and keeping the center very strong hold over there. So that is the thing. But I think it is very fine. Knight c2 is a very natural move because now you have connected your rooks. Your knight was definitely waiting to become active. So knight from c2 it might go to e3, c4. So these are definitely good squares for the knight. But for black, what he should try to do right now is very important. Guys, can you find a good idea for black to play? Okay, I think I'll figure out because I'll have to remove one bar and then I will add this. Okay, what is the move suggestion there? f5, knight a4, f5, knight f5, knight f5, knight f5 and f5. Oh, nobody found it. Very interesting. He did go knight a4. In fact, knight a4 is a very decent move as well, which Avinash has played. And many of you had suggested knight f5, maybe wanting to go to d4. There was one problem with knight f5. And that's a good moment to ask you another question. Let me just work out the chat chess moves there. But white to play. Why not knight f5? Why not knight f5 is the question. Because so many of you thought it's knight f5. Oh, lovely. Such quick answers, and it wasn't an easy move. So let me show you. Yes, bishop h3 is the right answer there. Few of you have found it very quickly. Bishop h3. The idea is that you pin this knight, and it's not just a single pin, it's a double pin there. You can't really easily get out of that pin. So bishop h3. Also the bishop's job right now is not needed on g2. When the knight was on e7, it was keeping an eye on d5 and no more in right now. So bishop h3 is a very nice move. You have to be alert for such shifts. Yeah, the whole play here has been happening and suddenly you take this bishop to h3. That's why a great idea there. What black went is knight a4. But my question, a nice move for black would also be going b5 with the idea of a5 and b4. So this would be definitely definitely cause Gukesh to think against this counterplay. So knight a4 he has played, and he still has the same idea with b5. As of now, this knight and the rook, they are also eyeing knight c3. It's a direct threat there. You could lose a pawn. So for Gukesh, what does he do now? Because can he stop knight c3? Okay, it's an important threat. I see if you go a move like knight b4, thinking that you have defended d5, already you are in big trouble because you are going to kick this guard away, and next move knight c3 and it's a fork, so that doesn't really work. If you go knight e3, because you cannot be kicked away, that could be a possibility with b5 a5. This time knight c3 is fine, it's not a problem, you just kick the knight away. So knight e3 is an option for Gukesh, or he could say that's the reason I want to go e4, just permanently defend my d5 guy in the center and then later go for knight e3 ideas. So maybe Gukesh will play e4. Gukesh has a slight advantage, but it's not like a super clear advantage. It does have, black does have counter player, so this is an interesting game. Not at all clear. Okay, let's go to Jack says, oh my god, bishop h3, knight b3 is beautiful. What? Where? Over here, you are saying for knight f5, bishop h3. Oops. Yeah, rook c8 was played. Yeah, rook c8, knight c2, knight f5, bishop h3, knight b3. No, I think maybe something you missed. Okay, let's go to Magnus's game again and check what has happened after rook c8. Also, let's try to check if we have any other camera angles. That's a nice one. This is something which we can see. This is the full hall. Should I show you the full screen for a moment? This is Nakamura's game. Here we have Nakamura. And that's Vaishali and Maksudlu, and you see so many of them. Abhijit Gupta over there. Vaishali Setu Raman over here. Okay, that's cool. Let's go back to our main screen. So rook c8 has been, maybe I'll also have, yeah, this angle. So rook c8 by Magnus, and after that his opponent Alisher goes rook fe1, bringing both the rooks in the center, and Magnus very calmly goes bishop f8. So he's gone bishop f8, removed the bishop from this file, and the question is now White has to start planning because his development is complete. He's got the rooks on the open files. Now what does he do? Does he push a pawn? Does he still improve his piece position? These are the questions all planning for Alisher. He has 50 minutes. Magnus is having 15 minutes more. And how much time did Alisher took for this move? Rook e1. He made it very quickly. So he is taking care of time, and for Magnus also it would be very interesting what he is going to be planning, because he knew that going rook c8, these guys over here will be kind of a little bit not suffocated because they're doing their job, but at some point they have to find a way to activate themselves. So Vedika Pal gives a variation, bishop f1. She says go back with the bishop. Yes, natural idea. Knight e5, knight e5. Oh, that's happening already. d5 Magnus' game. Okay, so this is a definite thing to consider. Knight e5, basically you have attacked the c4 guy, and it's either you go back or you take here. The double pawn is not so bad generally. It is fine, you get the square, but you can see the knight cannot come to d4 very easily. The knight might have to come to f4, but here, because of all the pieces are on queen's side, you have to be only alert against this queen side majority. But this is definitely a possible idea, Vedika. That's a very good suggestion there. So while Magnus is thinking, let's also check Hikaru's game, how he is doing. Here we have Hikaru versus, oops, when I change, they change. They changed it to his opponent. Okay, this is Hikaru's game, and he's gone king h2 as the last move over here after knight f4, where the opponent is keeping complete pressure dice, completely pressurizing here on the h3 point. Hikaru goes king h2. Very, very nice play by Dai Changren. Actually speaking, he is definitely not going to make it very easy, because all these moves like d5 and break in the center with the pieces here very nicely placed. If Dai is able to find those critical moves in the next two three times, then I think Hikaru will have to really think hard. Going to Bharat's game. Oh, long castle has happened on the board. So after f4, e5, knight d2 was played by Bharat. Knight d2, queen developed to e7, f5, Bharat locked here. Basically, when center is closed, flank attack is generally initiated. So f5 there, and Anish goes long castle. He has, look at the space in the center, black definitely has more space, and immediately Bharat goes a3, also stopping knight b4, but also keeping this idea with him. So a3 has been played, and Anish is right now thinking how to progress. What are your suggestions for Anish? Black to play. Anish has 1 hour 7 minutes. Bharat is down to 45 minutes. Here we have a 40 move rule, so they will get 30 minutes increment. So what do you suggest for Anish Giri in this position? Edmore says, man, I love chess. Love the ambience in the tournaments. Lots of things in the chat going on, where I guess there's some inter-school related team discussion. Okay. So suggestions. Diva Jyoti says go h5. What else is the candidate? Masker Shift says go knight d7. And Siddharth Joshi says rook d g8 and g5 and h5. And all of them have been really amazing suggestions, guys. And also Edmore suggests g6 because feels very natural to take a break over here. But maybe you don't need to worry about g6 and breaking here, because you would love to go g5 and h5. So I really like the move rook d g8, preparing for the open file there. I also like h5, and this knight d7 is also very, very interesting idea. But guys, what has Anish Giri done? Anish Giri has done generally what is done after the move long castle anytime, which is called as a prophylaxis. It's like at that point of time it seems like, oh, it is completely meaningless. That's what it feels like. But many times it's so futuristic. It's a prophylactic move after long castle. Can you guess what Anish Giri played? And also remember, by the way, Vivaswan says Puneri Purga having an advantage. Okay, we will definitely check Abhimanyu's game as well. Yes, Venkatesh Das, Jack Sturdy, Constantine, Siddharth Joshi, Venkat Rangan, Srinivasulu. Absolutely right. And the move is to Shanti say, wait, not here. Did he first play a3 or what? A3 over here. For a3, he played king b8. He simply moved his king away. And that's the reason I mentioned. You will find this move meaningless. Because what is it doing? There was no need. There was no check. There was no open file. There was no threat over here. but this is actually called as prophylaxis. It's always good to, take your king away from there. Always good. So he is still preparing his attack, and we don't know in what way he's going to go forward related with that. Also, white was planning to take c3 break and open the file. So in that respect also, moving the king away from c file is a good idea. Okay, so this is Anish Giri's game. Shall we move to, by the way, any update in Magnus Carlsen? Oh, very important stuff happening after bishop f1. Look what Magnus has done. He goes knight e97. We were also looking at knight e5, but he goes knight e7 and has opened up his rook on the c file there. Clearly discourse incoming. Clearly a question to keep an eye on the move t5. But also, this knight could go to g6 and f4, and here we have the bishop, and at the right time these ideas with d5. So knight e7, a very interesting move by Magnus Carlsen over here, and let's see how Alisher is going to answer for that. Going to the next game. Which game, guys, you want to check? Sure, Nihal's game. Okay, let's go to Nihal. So Nihal is black, and I think we have had a look at his game or what? It's Sicilian, a4, bishop e7, h3, castle. It's still very much in the opening stage right now. In fact, if you see Nihal's opponent, whose name is Ilyas, he is an international master with 2411 rating. He is down to 35 minutes and they have made only 10 moves. Bus, 10 moves. That is, he needs to make another 30 moves in 35 minutes. Oh, finally makes another move, bishop e3. But that's a long time to be taken for such a position, because it's just a very standard position on the board. There is nothing crazy. There's nothing. Why has he been thinking? I'm very curious. Especially g3 he played, bishop g2, and then he just converted it into the open Sicilian, and here he took 15 minutes. And here for h3 he thought for another 20 minutes. Yeah. Okay, and Nihal, look at Nihal, how much time he has taken. He immediately goes rook b8. He's just not thinking here. Wow, interesting. So he's definitely going to have some time pressure. Let's go to the next game. Which game? Hikaru's game. Hikaru. Everyone wants to see Hikaru. What has happened there? Oh, king h2, bishop f7 by Dai Changrin. He's found this very nice move. What would be the idea? Why bishop f7 was really one of the recommendations by Engine. It's the strongest move. But can you guys explain why this move is so strong? Oh, we have Magnus's board. Wait. Okay, that is cool. By the way, we have touched 4,299 subscribers. Guys, our today's goal is 14,05,000 subscribers. So do like and subscribe if you're enjoying. G3. So there are people are telling me the reason why bishop f7 is a good idea. Pinning the queen. Oh, so you're saying you want to go bishop h5 there. Very interesting. But then, where do you go with this knight? You don't want to go back? G3 was the threat. So basically, the idea was, yes, Siddharth Joshi, struggling gamer, very good. So basically, you are actually preparing the square even for the f4 knight. That's very, very true. Also, you can see the knight e6 is going to be putting pressure on d4. So very interesting play by Dai Changren against Hikaru. We will keep a watch. But there we have on the screen, so Magnus's opponent. So Magnus, after his move knight e7, has has put Alisher in a big thought. Alisher is now down to 40 minutes, 39 minutes, and he has to make around 24 moves. And here he still has a lot to plan. It's like he's just right now bought a house, but he still needs to plan how to have the architecture, how to interior design. So that's going to take a long time to actually shift to the house. So that's Alishar's game over there. Going to Anish Giri, because after king b8, look at this move by Bharat Subramaniam. Bharat goes c4, and he is, in fact, he doesn't want to maintain this tension and all. He's like, okay, c4 is a fine move. He could have considered c3, trying to force that he has a choice to exchange, but then he knows that for black he is going to start with g5 g6 ideas. So c4 was played, and it's a decision for Anish right now whether he takes en passant with d takes c3 and wants to open this file, or does he want to completely ignore and say that this is fine, the center is closed, and as we have said, when the center is closed, flank attack is initiated. Yeah, so c4, what would you guys do? D takes c3, or anything like rook d8 or g6 or something like that? That's the question. Would you take en passant? dc3. I like dc3. Random says immediate g6. Jack says just g5. Send the troops. Jack sounds from the Pirates of Caribbean movie. Yes, dc3, rook d8 also. I mean, but I think majority of you do like this move d takes c3 because it gives a lot of clarity. D takes c3, b takes c3, and we have opened a file there. Also, the pawn is controlling the d4 very critical outpost on the center, so you don't have that for the knight. But the d3 is for sure under under good pressure. Okay, so this d takes c3 is possible, but practically you are opening some files here, and practically, these ideas where the knight moves, c5 might be under attack later. Bishop could go to b2, trying to open the center, which also opens the diagonals for black as well as white. So that is one type of play where it could get all crazy, and you need to be very, very sharp. And the other type of play is to kind of just go slow, just go g6, go rook g8, and have that plan. But in this situation, for white, the plan will be similar, going rook b1, trying to go b4. So it will be a slower version of attack, whereas d takes c3 will be a faster version. We have to see what Anish will choose. I also like d takes c3, but we have to see what Anish will choose. Okay. Par says if dc3 isn't played, doesn't white have initiative on both wings and white would be better? No, not really. White would not have initiative on both the wings, because I think for white it is very clear to play on the queen side here with this king over here. And for black it is very clear that he is going to play on the king side. So there is not initiative, but if you ask for whom it is easier to play, that can be the question. whether it is easier for black or white. I would say the position is so exciting. Let's just say if you go g6, and let's say if I go rook b1, in this situation if you go rook g8 and I go b4, most probably if you land in such a kind of situation there, takes, knight b4 is a typical pawn sack here, bishop a3. Normally they do it in opening as well, but you see even this thing, to break it open is not easy. You see, in fact, a bar is even suggesting that it's good for black, even if the files have been opened. But this is about it. There is a lot of stress for the king. You see, so I think that is very much the style of our youngsters. Bharat would love to play such positions. Obviously, he will try to take the b4 break in a better scenario. But I think Anish will take on c3. Let's see. Sagar is generally a very good predictor of Anish's move, but let's see what he does. Okay, going to Magnus's game, because we have him on the board and his opponent, no, he's not played. Can I have the full screen once? There we have Magnus Carlsen. Oops, 1 second. Yeah. So there we have Magnus on the board. Even if it is not his move, he is right now thinking. Edmore says, I don't think Anish will end passen. If queen d3, hitting the pawn, what's the move? Asks Jack. So he's saying if queen d3, because you're attacking d6, also c4 is defended. Yeah, that's the thing, but you can move this knight away and the bishop will defend the pawn. So knight g6, because Magnus's last move, knight e7, intended the move knight g6. So in a way, Magnus is also in a waiting game, because even after knight g6, he will have ideas of knight e5. But in the whole thing, is white going to make any weakening moves will be a question. Okay, they have changed the camera angle right now. Let me see if I still can get him. That is Dai Chingri, by the way, Hikaru's opponent. And you see Arjun over there. And that's Magnus walking now. So he is not on the board. Which is this... yeah, that's Hikaru's opponent, yeah. But what did Hikaru play for bishop f7? Oh, Hikaru played a4. He's played a4. Very interesting move. So basically, maybe, but no, not really. And bishop b8 by Dai Changren, sorry. Do we have a better angle? Let me just find it here. You can see Hikaru thinking for his move now. Bishop b8 has been played. Mr. Takai says Magnus watching Hikaru's game. Can you guess Hikaru's next move before he makes it? He has 53 minutes. Dai has 45 minutes. What should be Hikaru's next move? Optimize says in Nepali, Dai means big brother. Oh. B4 says Divik. I'll guess G3, 96 and H4. That's for Jack. Daniel says Queen C1 looks good. Oh, that's a very... What is your idea? You have some idea related with this? I don't yet see your idea, but B4 and G3 is mainly suggested. So B4 and G3. And shall we just check? If you go G3, the knight goes back to E6. And if you go H4, so what white has done basically is to take away the squares of the knights and to further push the knights back. Very interesting. This is very interesting. And also you might get your bishop out from here. So this is an interesting suggestion. I like it. The other suggestion is to go B4, all in. And this is something which the computer doesn't like it. Because, well, A takes B4, C takes B4. And here there is a very strong move for black. And that is the reason not liked. Maybe that same move other than AB4 also over here you could try to think. Black to play. So why is B4 not a very good idea? Can you find a move? Black to play. Guys, come on. Try to answer. These are the important positions where often it's a critical moment and we miss it. Oh, look. Hikaru is going to play right now. Oh, nice. He plays G3. And let me now read the names who had guessed Hikaru's move. Debanjan Ray, Konstantin Angelovsky, Hare Krishna. Nice. Very well done. Sudarshan Rangan says Queen C1 wouldn't it lead to 93, but isn't there the bishop on F1? 96 is gone. Bishop H3 is suggested right now by the people. No, wait. Oh, nobody got it. Nobody got it. The move was, guys, if you play B4, the move was either you take and then go D5. That was his idea, right? When he went bishop B8, the whole idea was to open this diagonal to cause the pressure in the center. That was his idea. And even either you can take or otherwise also D5 is very powerful. That's why B4 was not a strong move. But what Hikaru does is, welcome Sagar Shah, Hikaru plays G3 as suggested. Knight went back to E6 and over here what has he played?
Queen C2.
Or Queen C1. Queen C2. Oh, क्या नजर है आपकी. So, Queen C2 is the move he has played.
But Amruta, what sort of camera is this? On his face?
नहीं अभी आया. वो रहता है ना, when you know, suppose you have a coach and then he comes and watches how you're playing, and then that moment you make a blunder. It's like, क्या खेल रहे हो यार? तब तक अच्छा खेला था.
कुछ बोल नहीं सकते पर.
That's true. But take care. We will change the camera angle. Do we have... Anish Giri, you can see there walking. Let's check his game.
Look at Anish, how he's checking the game of...
Yeah, you can see so much curiosity on his face. Yeah,
Jordan.
Yeah, he's like, what is happening? So what did Anish Giri feel? Shall we go to Van Forest game?
Anish Giri saw that his good friend Jordan Van Forest is winning. At least better. Because one of the major rules in chess is how many pawn islands are there, and the lesser you have, the better it is.
Right.
So here black has 3 pawn islands. While... Look at this.
ऊपर वाले मेरा साथ देना. I believe there is a screen right there. But wait, who is this player? Is it Kaida now?
No, I don't think he's a player. Maybe an
I think-
organizer or
Aha.
could be.
Got it.
So, yeah, right now it seems like Jordan is clearly better because the knight is also out of the game. It cannot go to these squares. And also, the rook is attacking this bishop. But there's a very strong move that Jordan has here. And guys, can you find it? It's a very good move. His opponent is Xiao Tong. I have never.
Maharshi says birth Harman moment.
Beth Harman.
Sorry, Beth.
You know who she is?
She's from Queen's Gambit, no?
Yes.
I mean, that's what I know.
Oh, Ayush Lodha says bishop b5. What a nice idea, Ayush. Because if you take, he says knight takes and then you win the rook.
Aren't
With
you
the check.
dependent on your opponent's mistake?
That's true. He wanted, I mean, it's like.
Oh no,
hoping.
but what he's even saying is you can't go rook e7 because f8 is also hanging.
Yeah.
Right.
Maybe you have to go rook d8 or knight d7. And
And
yeah,
then
but
actually it's a very interesting
it's a
suggestion,
very
Ayush.
good suggestion. Very interesting.
Nice.
But the move is by Konstantin Angelovsky. Rook e4. Very good move, Konstantin. Because if you take knight takes and then all the pieces are beautifully positioned, Amruta. Look at this. Once upon a time, I was told that a very good way to assess the position when everything is equal, sort of the material, is to look at the activity of pieces, and you will see that all of black pieces are inactive while all of white's pieces are active. So Jordan is clearly better there. Let's go to the game of Arjun versus. Have you seen
Which
this?
was that once upon a time, by the way? How much rated? What would be a level like?
I learned it from, I was 2400 plus. Abhijit Kunte once in commentary of World Juniors spoke about it, and from there I learned this thing about activity for assessment.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, that's nice. It's everywhere, right? Let's say you are spending time with your parents, you're spending time with your friends. It's also about the quality. You're looking at the mobile, it's not going to work,
Yes.
right? So it's the activity. How active is your brain there?
By the way, I really don't like what Abdi Salimov has done here, Amruta, because it seems like White has a very powerful move. Guys, can you find the move here for White? It's a very good move, White to play.
Yes, we'll also go to Magnus' game
Amruta,
and
everyone
Arindam
saying
says interesting.
Magnus is losing.
No, he says he's blundered, but no, Magnus's game is a lot about depth, and we would never judge it on the evaluation of the bar right now. It's just a long way from there. By the way, Arindam says interesting current position between Nubair and Arvind. Bishop in the enemy cap, yet cannot be challenged. Okay, we will check that out. Hysof asks, why is the blue shirt player covering his mouth?
Okay, the move, Amruta, and I think many of them have found it, is knight takes on a6. So very good.
Monil, Thota, Parithi, Safal, Bhavesh, Sendil, Daivik, Shubham. And did they also suggest this bishop a3 and knight b7 and bishop b3? Then I think they were a little confused, right? With, I mean, many candidate moves.
Yes, but this is a free pawn. Because if you take here, I'm going to take your knight.
Like, what's the theme? The name of the theme? Very easy question there.
Oh my god, 2.3 is the advantage for Alisher. That's huge, Amruta.
Okay, let's go there. Then that's really huge. Badri Narayan says 500th like. Arey, kya baat hai. Thank you so much. And also to the night bot who kept reminding.
Yeah, it is
And
deflection.
Deflection.
Okay, let's go to the game of Magnus Carlsen here. I don't know if we have his cam, Amruta.
Yeah.
I don't think
We
have.
actually had it in between. That's
Yes.
what we were looking at.
We have
But we should have it.
Hikaru's.
No, we will most probably have it if he's on the board. Can you check once?
Not really. This is
This is yesterday's Nihal's opponent, I believe. Okay, so knight b5 was played. In fact, we were at knight e7. Can you go to knight e7?
you guys saw till here, yes? So Alisher has just
Bishop
Alisher
b8
has
was
just improved his position.
knight e7, fine move. And knight b5, he attacks d6 and knight e8. Another option was knight g6. I think there were always two
Knight
ways to
g6
prepare.
looked more natural, but he defends.
No, but I think what essentially Carlsen is looking at some point.
No, the thing is, the winning move here or the better move that gives advantage to Sulemov
Let's ask the chat.
is, yes, exactly. I'm going to ask the chat. Guys, try to find what is that
not
move.
easy.
It's actually very tough to think.
I'm so keen to see Magnus's video, if at all, Sagar.
No, you don't have.
I mean, the position. Alkarani says, I was watching a stream of Magnus and someone commented, love the Sagar interview. To which he replied, that guy has an enthusiasm for chess which is very contagious.
Yes, I had seen that. Someone had sent me that stream and I had seen it. I was very happy.
Shoaib says, cold war between Sagar and Amruta. Yeah, we always have. AC ka temperature kitna rakhna hai.
Cold War is Amruta telling me, ask the chat. And I'm like, yes, sure. Okay. Yo, finds it. He finds the move.
Oh my goodness.
Alisher Sulemo. What a move by Alisher.
Man, Magnus definitely in trouble. No, I still don't believe he can be unless there is something forcing. Okay, look, right now, the first question, guys. What is white's threat? Very easy question there is. What is white's threat?
It's not so easy, Amruta.
This question is very easy. No, white's threat is very easy. Like, let's say I have how do I make it there?
Okay,
Wait.
two moves. Let's think of
because
this
every
pawn
move is
push
different.
and this pawn push. Let's see, like.
But then I won't be able to. But people have got it anyway. Seth, Thota, Sendil, Jai. Yes, e5. Because queen h7 is a threat and you win the
e5
d6
is not
pawn.
really a big threat because after knight g6, this opens up. It's defended. I'm not sure if it is a big threat.
So, okay, let's go to a6 move firstly.
A6,
Very natural.
Suppose you go a6. My understanding here is that this one could happen. Amruta, take.
Yeah, the candidate. No, don't even make a move for now. The way is like you will look at the candidate options, right? And what would be those for you, Sagar, at this point of time?
Firstly, for black, as Magnus here,
Okay.
I think he must be thinking of this move, and putting the knight here. I think these are the three main moves he must be thinking, or playing g6, which is like blunting this. So
but look at the b2.
Yeah, that would open up this diagonal. So maybe not g6. So
ठीक है, these three moves, a6, h6 and so can we look at a6 then?
Yeah, a6 seems logical.
People are suggesting e5 or knight d6.
Yeah, I think e5 makes sense because now you are going for checkmate in one. So he has to play knight g6 to open up this bishop. And now you could.
Can I play knight d6?
Yeah.
Knight d6?
Yeah.
e6?
Yeah.
Bishop d6?
Yeah.
Knight e6?
Knight e6. Okay.
No. fe6, rook e6, but not enough compensation.
Not really. Yeah. Also, this is hanging here. So it doesn't work out for you. But Amruta, here you had a very good move, which actually, yes, exactly. Pawn up to h4. And here you not only save your pawn, but you also are threatening to push here. And with this bishop and this looking here, it looks deadly.
Yeah, I mean, for h5, you can go knight f8, but then there is h6.
But I'm actually Sorry.
So for h5, you can go knight f8 and defend
Yeah,
f8, f8,
knight
f8.
f8, yes.
Defend
then
h7,
h6.
but still there is h6. So a6 is out of question.
No,
for
a6
Magnus. It's a
Magnus
blunder.
won't play. So let's think about h6. And I think here, guys, you need to figure out what is the winning move for white. It's not easy.
Ooh, nice
And it's
question for the
actually
chat.
very unclear also to think how is this winning. And it will actually, if Alisher plays this way today, it might be the best game of his career.
Correct. Even to get a position better against Magnus, like you can always say lifetime achievement. I was better with Magnus. Now that lifetime achievement can convert if you beat Magnus. I beat Magnus. But we know that beating 2700 is not easy. Beating a 2800 is like
2800
really.
Magnus is Magnus.
Yeah, Magnus. It's not even 2800. That is true. By the way, Govind asked, why called a candidate move? Cause a good move played in candidate tournament? No, Govind. Listen to this carefully. You are, imagine yourself on a क्या बोलते हैं, chalk को English में क्या बोलते हैं? Chalk.
At a intersection maybe.
Yeah, something where you have like 5 ways to go, and then you are looking at, you don't know how to go to that destination, and you're looking left, ले लो, right, straight, यहाँ पे जाऊँ. You have all these options and you don't know really. And then you start calculating, okay, this is where the house is, and I know that from here it will lead me to this, and that kind of a thing. So candidate is basically nothing in simple words. It's just the options you've got, but the way you start calculating, it makes it easier for you to start calculating, because in a given position there are hundreds of moves and you cannot calculate them all. So you try to calculate forcing and checks and threats, that kind of a thing. Yeah.
So here, the move that has been recommended by most of the people in the chat is e5, but the right move has been given by 3 people.
Paresh, Mundle, Yan and Clock. Very today guys are inactive. Very slow. सबके लाइफ में कुछ चल रहा है. Guys, come on, more answers for sure.
Because Amrita, e5 also looks like a good idea, because you are threatening a mate, and if the knight takes, you take with the pawn, you attack this knight and also threaten to fork. So yes, this is actually not a bad idea, but the best move here is to take here. And the point is, after king takes, this is where the next move becomes very tricky and difficult to find.
Wait, this move here is difficult?
Yeah, because you can't really win the pawn here, right? Because it's defended twice.
I would think of bringing some piece on the king side.
Yeah.
Which is, let's say, a major piece.
So,
and queen d3 maybe now.
Queen d3 is possible, but the best move here is e5.
Again.
e5, yes, opening up that.
Oh, and going queen h7 maybe. With the idea of, but you don't have this check anyway.
But more importantly, it's just to take the pawn. This way.
So if d5.
But then this is very clear, right, Amrita?
Yeah, that's clear.
Bishop takes,
not rook d7.
And the queen is trapped. So this is the very key point to note. And this is and there we have Magnus on the screen. Let's have a look at how much stressful he is.
Ooh.
He is under big pressure because his opponent Suleimanov has played the move knight g5, and I think Magnus has already played his move, Amrita. He has played knight g6 here.
Actually, Suleimanov has been sitting on the board with full focus, not roaming much, nothing, and very like that youngsters. How old must he be? Do you have an idea?
Maybe he looks around 18, but we can be very quick to check. Alisher Suleimanov is, we have him here on Wikipedia also. He is 2000 born. Oh, so he's 23 years old. He is from Kazakhstan, and he received the GM title in 2023. So very recently he became a GM. And he finished Parach in 2022 third behind Pragnananda and Predke. And here in World Cup, he was knocked out in the first round. So he's a chess coach also.
Yeah.
Very interesting that Suleimanov has all these skills to himself. But now the thing is, he has a huge move under his belt. If Magnus actually is not, let's think, guys, if you can find it, it's white to play. What is that massive move that Suleimanov has? And I think it's a very easy move to find.
The
Swahil says, Amruta, who's been a pillar of Indian chess for 26 months, Swahil says we should have an Indian championship like the US championship with all our best players taking part and not a Swiss tournament. I agree, Swahil. I agree. We should do it. All we need is a sponsor to do it. No, I mean, it's,
yeah.
we have, because right now St. Louis is able to do, because it's able to put up that prize fund, Amruta.
By the way, yeah, I think few people are also looking at. No, only Sendil is looking at that move. Yeah, no, Safal as well.
Mani Jain also. Thota Srinivas as well. Saad Hussain as well.
Because this looks like this does look very, very exciting.
It's a good move. It's a good move. But Amruta, why are you not looking at this move?
No, I agree. I knew the move. I mean, I saw it, so I couldn't really.
No, but
guess.
the thing is, we already know that if you take here,
Knight
then
F7.
Bishop E5 is just game over because the knight cannot move. It's a mate. So this is trapping the queen and this is lost. So that's the reason why Magnus could never
Oh,
take
but
the
then
pawn.
D5. What if I go D5?
No, but D5? That's a good move. That's a good suggestion then.
I mean, practically, I would look at it.
Yeah,
Would
of
you
course.
do H4?
course.
No, still. What's the problem with H4?
But maybe we can remove ourselves out of this pin.
No, but is there a threat? If I go H4, what's the problem?
H4 also
And I
looks pretty
ignore.
good. Oh, he did play E5. He did play E5.
Oh my god!
And Magnus instantly played your move, Amruta. Instantly. And this is what is psychology in chess. Magnus could have taken his time, but the speed at which he played D5 is going to put doubts in the mind of young Suleimanov.
Very, very good point.
Because first of all, when you play Magnus, you are not thinking that you can beat him. Secondly, when you get such a great position, if Magnus starts playing fast, you start to think, oh, maybe I am doubting. You start doubting yourself.
Obviously, I
So-
mean, in front of Magnus, you will of course doubt yourself. By the way, shall we read also the names of the people who have... is there a Lam Party
Yes.
watching Magnus's game?
Yes. And Ilam Parthi is not very important. Ilam Parthi like, okay, winning for white. Actually, the engines give this position as +6 for white. Can you imagine, Amruta?
So even
And
if he makes
Suleimanov is ready with his move.
top, maybe 5 moves will be winning, for Suleimanov.
But he
he's
has
got
only
such a
22 minutes left.
Right. Normally, Sagar, you are in a position with Magnus, even if you get an advantage, it's like finding the best move.
Yeah.
And normally you miss it. But here it's such the simplest of the position in comparison.
No, but simplest, of course, when we are sitting in the air condition with nice everything, you are drinking nice coffee. This is the simplest position. But for sure, Suleimanov is feeling the heat there. He is not at all feeling like this position. Because, Amruta, let's look at chess aspect. Let's leave the psychology aside. Firstly, I can't take here. It doesn't because my queen hangs. Secondly, I want to move the knight in, but I can't because it's well controlled. You did mention the move H4
Yeah,
you liked
I love
here.
it.
But then Magnus has this move bishop coming up
Ooh,
and attacking here.
Like taking out the most irritating piece from the game, yeah?
Yes, and also the
G5
knight, like freeing up that square for the knight. Also, there is still like knight takes pawn. Very interesting move. Because if you take with the king, I can open you up completely
Correct,
this way.
Correct. Look at Magnus.
And also he gets
Oh,
up.
Magnus is pretty tensed.
He's tensed,
Pretty
but
tensed. But his opponent wouldn't know. We saw him here.
yeah.
By the way, if I ask you a prediction for this game, what do you think? Should we ask also the chat, the prediction?
Of this game?
Yeah, e4 or wait, but before
No,
that.
no, let's put a poll. No,
Yeah,
Amruta.
poll.
Today's
Okay.
poll has not been put up. Let's put the poll. Do you think
What is the question you will ask?
the question is, do you think that Suleimanov can beat Magnus?
Can Suleimanov beat Magnus? Okay, that's the question.
What would be the result of the top board? Carlsen wins, Suleimanov wins, or we can have an option of draw. Okay, so there we have the poll, guys. So right now this is the live position with pawn on d5 played. The best move according to the engines is just pushing your pawn to f4. It likes it a lot because the idea is to sack on f7 and then even push the f pawn further for a huge attack. These are all computerish lines.
And you know what Magnus has done? Why is he away from the board?
Yes.
I'm sure he has kind of made an observation. Sometimes the opponent thinks more.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you're not on the board, opponent is much more, it's not a reminder you have an opponent.
True.
But Sagar, can I read a few names in the chat chess moves because of those who suggested e5, top 3 names.
Okay.
And
sure.
Magnus, Vincent, no. Alisher actually played that. So Sendil, Mani, Sumit, Pariti, White Tiger, Saket, Clock, Siddharth, Samik and Daivik. Well done.
But you read all 10 names. You said you will read 3 names.
Attractive, Sagar.
Okay, so right now, guys, let's look at it closely. I think Queen b3 can also be a good move here because then you are moving away from this pin down here. But Suleimanov needs to speed up. Ooh, finds Queen b3. Bye. Suleimanov.
Suleiman
क्या
bhai.
खेल रहा है भाई? What? He's playing so well. And Amruta, one of the questions that always comes to my mind is why not kick the knight away with pawn to h6? But the knight is never interested to go
The
back.
96 na, simple.
But 96
अरे
pawn
queen
takes-
c2 पे
yeah,
रही नहीं
queen
क्या?
is now
Sorry,
here.
sorry.
So if I take, you take with the king, correct?
CD.
Now you take here.
CD. सोचो मत, hand move. If you take ED, E6,
No, but bishop takes.
Rook D5,
Oh my goodness. You're just going all out against
Queen
me.
D5. Easy
Boom,
moves,
boom,
easy
boom.
moves.
Okay.
King is completely nange pav on
And
Mount Everest, Sagar. But he's not Wim Hof.
yeah, you just lost. I mean, Magnus now.
Okay,
has-
I want to see how long is Magnus going to take for this move. Very critical moment.
Yeah, that's true. I think this time he will have to take longer.
Should we keep the board
No,
big?
bigger I think is important.
Yeah, maybe over here we can make it.
No. No one wants to see the chessboard there. What is the point of chessboard? You tell me.
What is the point of chessboard?
I mean, there they should show the players. No,
Got it.
you already have chessboard.
Where is why not Rook D5 and E5 and E6? Yes, that is what.
So right now, do you think, Amruta, the threat is to take, bishop takes, rook takes, pawn takes, and queen takes? That seems like
Without
the threat.
knight f7, you mean?
Yeah.
But why? Would it not also be knight takes f7?
Sure, you can start with it. Yeah.
Okay, first question. For Magnus, this rook on 8 doing nothing. In fact, even the queen is not contributing, Sagar.
Yeah. I think
What is his best counterplay here? He will have to give some material, right? Davik says, yeah, probably should sack the exchange to survive with rook c4. But even that, is he surviving?
no
Rook
takes,
c4, bishop c4.
takes. takes.
Queen c4. And how do you say that you have survived here?
Because there's nothing, yeah, like rook
I mean,
here.
you are not dying immediately. That's
But you are also
true.
not living.
Hmm.
And my threat is to take here.
Hmm.
I mean, my threat is also to come in with the rook.
Hmm.
Also, as you said, always h4, h5 remains a threat. So it's a very easy position to play as white. And I think Magnus is definitely struggling to even find. He has a lot of time. You know, it's a situation where you have a lot of money, but your health is not giving you, is not supporting you. So what do you do with all the money? You will try and find the best doctors in the world. But if there is no cure to it, what to do?
Hmm.
So his position is like that. It seems like there's no cure.
Okay, Sagar, one thing which Magnus can try to find the best way to stretch, the best way to survive, because maybe the cure is not now, but the cure might happen soon, that kind of a thing. So Alishar has 18 minutes
Yes.
and he has to make 20 moves
Yes.
to go to the sudden death.
Right.
So Magnus has to just survive.
Fabian Kroger says an interesting line.
Yeah.
He says that why after, if let's say take, not even take here, just shift your queen to this side, threatening a mate, and if pawn pushes forward, we can just take this pawn, king takes, and just enter with the rook with a check. And if knight goes back and blocks, then just game over.
So for Magnus, this changed very drastically after he went 98. Yeah, 98 was a very critical.
Actually,
Mistake. Actually, it was a
Magnus did not imagine that his opponent would play so energetically, because even when he went 98, I think he missed this
95
knight
is
g5.
very easy to miss because
Yeah.
it's just somehow
It's like
not
you're
normal
putting
here
your
in
knight
Sicilian.
on a square where it's just attacking, and you think that there are many ways to handle it.
On the surface you think h6 aa raha hai, a6 aa raha hai, but tactically it's just so powerful. AJ says this game is crazy. If Magnus loses, it will be the biggest upset of the tournament. I think not just a tournament, maybe even of the year. I don't think Magnus would have lost with the 2500, no? It would only be a draw.
Yeah,
I don't
maybe.
think he's lost.
I don't know when was the last time he lost to a 2500
Maybe it's a
rated
question
in
if-
classical chess.
Chat can help us.
No, not out, because in this tournament it's not knockout tournament, so he will continue playing. It's a Swiss league, but it will definitely affect his chances to win the event, because if you lose a point, should we come back very quickly?
Can we do a roundup of Indians also?
Should I do a roundup, Amruta? I'm very good at doing roundups. Should I do it?
Yes.
While Magnus is thinking, because we have the video, so we can see when he makes the move. Okay?
Okay.
So Hikaru Nakamura is clearly better on board number 2 against Dai Chagrin. Okay. If you look at it, he has more space in the position, and maybe here he tries to gain even further space with b4. He goes for it. Whoa!
So just very quickly, because we had very highly focused on this game at this point, only one thing. For black, he had to play d5, and when he went queen e7, what he allowed was Hikaru to go d5, and that was like, it really turned the tail.
Right.
Twisted the tail.
So then let's go. Oh, by the way, Magnus played a move.
Yes, let's go. That is the. In fact, his opponent is ready for another move. It seems like that at first. Queen b3.
No, that is done, but black played a move. Is it a5?
He's certainly not taken on c4.
No, bishop e7 he played. Sorry, bishop e7.
Oh, wanting to remove the knight from g5. So, critical that in this moment, Alisher must find either of the two moves.
Knight takes pawn, right?
Either knight f7 or c takes d5. Look at this piece sacrifice, no? C takes d5 and you allow bishop g5.
But the idea is to take here and to take further in. So I think take, queen takes, king h8, and now in this position there are many good ways to continue.
Yeah.
Rook f7, bishop d3. Essentially, Amruta, what engines are showing us is that white can part away with one piece and play because black's rook is not in play.
It's like a rook down.
Yeah.
That's why even when you're giving up a piece, it's more than a sacrifice. It's like it's just exchange difference.
Yeah.
Crazy, man. Oh, look, his opponent is about to play or what?
Yeah, I think if
And we have
Alisher,
the full screen. Nakamura watching Magnus's game, by the way, over there. I think Alisher, definitely being a strong grandmaster, he would know that he's clearly better here.
also he's a coach, Amruta. So his students will be looking at this game and they're like, come on.
Anish watching Magnus's game. I
Oh,
think
everyone's
now
there.
everyone has got this. Yeah, that Magnus is definitely in trouble.
Yeah.
No, if Magnus is able to save himself here, unbelievable. Yeah.
Bismarck says Magnus will still win because of time situation. So Alisher has to make 20 moves in 16 minutes, which is very tough. But it could be possible that the game ends in 5 or 6 moves next. Because the right move here for white, and to be very clear, is not to not to move your knight away. Because if you move... Yeah, oh my god, he took it!
And not much time.
What a guy! What a guy! And look at his expression, it's just very cool. भाई क्या ही खेल रहा है? Alisher Suleimanov in the best form of his life, sacking his knight against Magnus Carlsen. This is a dream for any player. Okay,
And
Magnus
now
comes
I
back.
really want to see, because if Magnus sees knight of 7, he knows that he's in trouble.
Aditya, side.
He knows he's in trouble.
ChessBase India blocking ChessBase India. Okay. Goes away.
The first thing Magnus did was to drink some water. Sagar,
King
if you
takes.
play knight of 7, which is the best move,
Yeah.
then you are in that form. You
No,
won't miss.
he's
No.
seen it all the moves.
Oh my god, Magnus is going to lose, Sagar. It's
Yeah.
What is the poll saying? What is our poll saying?
Poll is right now saying 54% still think Magnus will win.
My god.
30% think Suleimanov will win. And only 16% think draw. But this, when you take on f7, the next move you must play quickly because it's the right follow-up move to take the pawn, and he's done that. He's taken the pawn, and Amruta, now if you take on d5 with the pawn, then absolutely stunning move, guys. You can find, I think we've already discussed it a bit, but still I would like you to guess what is the move here for white. Let's try to make these moves. White to play. Yes, Jhumka, Mani Jain, Vitthal Sarada, Jai Pandit, Shaumik Banerjee, Shubhang Agarwal, very good. Rook! Guys, get his book. Take, King F8. And now, here is the moment where actually black looks safe, right? I mean, it doesn't seem like there's any check coming in.
I just see that if my rook is on this file, it's check.
So you want to go rook e3. Okay.
Like
got it.
one of the ideas. Firstly, the other thing I would definitely check is this f7 square is weak. But I
bishop
wouldn't
c4.
want to allow an exchange sacrifice so
Very nice.
easily.
So what is the other move? Guys, what do you play here? White to play.
Acha, and the other one is another one I found, which is a bad move though. Oh, Magnus removes
His jacket.
Yeah. Fine, some other color.
now there is no-
He's not a FIDE tournament, right? We can see him in some other clothes.
Yes, Harshal Rathi, Swaraj Kumar, Magenta Cranberry, Aditya Saxena, Shobhit Chess Talk. Fantastic. Look at this. Knight d4. And Amruta, now my threat is to give this check when the king will move into a very big discovery.
Tobias's chess boxing maybe. Blazer nikal. But I think if Magnus is so fit in football and all, even in chess boxing, if
Yeah, he can do anything. Queen f3, pinning. But you know what Magnus's look says? Magnus's look says that, come on, give me at least some decent move where I can confuse him, because there's nothing much.
this was the point, Sagar. Whenever you're playing Magnus, you have a good position also. Your top 5 moves you choose, and they're all winning.
All are winning.
This is
Yeah.
a very rare scenario.
Yes, that's true. A very rare scenario, because Magnus would generally not go into such a position. Okay, he takes with the bishop. 100% he's going to sack the rook.
And that too very quickly.
Rook
See?
takes d5. Suleimanov on fire. Magnus actually going into this king f8 line, which we just saw, Amruta.
But then Sagar, even in defending, maybe he really kind of felt that Suleiman might not take f7. Otherwise, there were still better ways to defend, right? Earlier, exchange sack for that matter.
Sure.
Man, this is
No, there were many ways, but I think Magnus is that person who doesn't want to go for slow death. He will be like, Khatam kar.
oof.
Okay, firstly, Suleimanov has to take the pawn, because that is the most natural move. Give a check. And so once you take this, he's thinking, he takes the pawn, yes. Magnus only has one move, king f8. And now is the key moment. Actually, this is where we were thinking.
Why
right?
is it a key? For example, rook e3. Okay, can you just make the move rook e3? Very natural.
Okay, let's.
Okay, second move you make bishop c4. If any of the move loses,
No, bishop,
very big advantage.
Bishop c4, I think he
Rook
can always
c4.
just take.
This move loses a big advantage. Got it.
Big way. Because Amruta, in the
You'd
reserve
already given a
position,
lot of material.
you are piece down. So
Okay.
here, this is now black is back. So clearly,
Okay.
Suleimanov cannot play here.
Bishop c4.
Bishop c4.
Complete discarded. Okay, how is rook e3 then?
Yeah, rook e3 looks like a very nice move.
But how do you stop the threat of rook f3?
That is true.
ये ट्रूथ का सवाल नहीं है, ट्रूथ का नहीं है. How do you stop? Maharshi Ray says everyone gathering around a board to witness a historic moment.
Sudarshan Rangan says Ilam Parthi is spending more time on this board than his own game.
Oh my god.
Maybe he's doing well in his game. So right now, if let's say Amruta, you go knight f6 to block, maybe just hoping that you will be able to gain back, give back some material. Pawn takes, right? You will take. I went here with my knight.
Yeah.
Pawn takes, bishop takes,
And
bishop
96.
takes,
No, maybe 96 or
Takes.
no.
knight d6.
Oh, and see, if knight d6, if we go rook c7, there is rook e8 check.
True.
खेलना अच्छा लग रहा है दिखने में. Rook e8.
Or bishop c4 with the idea of mate, because if you take rook takes, then queen's f7 is mate.
That's also very cool.
Very strong move, bishop.
Hmm.
Actually, Amruta is right that this position is winning in so many different ways with the rook move up here, that Alishar can just go rook e3 up. But another better move in this position, which is very powerful and which we discussed, was knight d4. That we discussed, no? Knight e6 check.
Right.
And then Magnus will most likely go knight c7 because he controls this and attacks the queen. So there's no time for bishop c4 because the queen is going.
But queen f3 check.
So you go back with a check. King
and
comes
bishop
here.
c4 or knight f5.
And now a killer move, guys.
No.
White to play. Find it, because if you don't find this move, you will be losing all your advantage.
And that's the reason Suleiman should never go into such variation where he lands up at one position, only one move.
But it's just winning easily. Oh, finds 94. Suleimanov, bhai, kya khel raha hai? Yes,
Range
look at
is
our
too
chat
good.
also found the correct move here, which is knight to d4, guys. Wonderful. All those who found knight c6, sorry.
Saumik, Romi, Jewel, Transformer, Jhumka, Harshal, Vetri, Kenananda, Vidhan, and Study with Shirish. Okay, but Sagar, would Magnus be missing Suleiman's move? Because normally Magnus will not miss it, right?
Yes, but there is nothing to be missed
Apart
here.
from Knight G5. Look, Knight G5 is a very possible move to miss because in
No,
Meragi
let's
variant-
not go back into where he missed, because now we
No,
need to see the finish of the game.
Yeah, no, not going back. But are these moves also the decisions where Magnus is allowed all of this?
No, Magnus, I think today is just out of sorts, and this happens in chess every now and then, and we shouldn't be like I mean, it is a surprising result, but I mean, we've been in chess long enough to know that on
Yeah.
a given day, anyone can beat anyone.
Also, I don't think that it's very usual to play such open tournaments for Magnus, and this is
Yeah.
like Qatar Opens is definitely one of the beauties for the players to get this opportunity to play with such top players. Like
Yes.
yesterday, Wantika got to play with Nakamura. How? Yeah, otherwise it's very difficult. So
I agree.
this is a great kind of tournament.
Digitalogy says, why are you focusing too much on Magnus? Magnus losing to a 2500 player is never something to be taken like, a normal thing.
Mm.
MR Venkatesh coming in to watch. And actually this...
No, not just that. Even for Alisher to be playing this way, like you don't just get into a possibility of beating Magnus, but you get into a possibility of beating Magnus with such amazing moves.
Yeah.
It's a huge thing, right? Why not e6 instead of knight d4 or rook e3? Asks Anirudh.
But then what is your threat, Anirudh? Actually, e6 just blocks your queen's path, right? Like
Knight f6, yeah, allows. Or is it a bad move or is it still a possible? It's the only move.
it's a terrible move actually. It blocks this, it lets the knight come here, so not a good idea.
But we do know now that there are some bad moves. Like
Yeah.
white has to.
People saw Hikaru's expressions there. I think he was like,
Yeah.
what the hell is happening here? And but on the other hand, I think Hikaru is very safe. He is
Yeah, after
pressing,
d5, I think strategically he just got a great
he's
position.
pressing without any danger.
Bharat and
Anish also
Anish.
seems to have a very nice strategic
guys, he
advantage.
did take d take c3 there. Okay, that was a good prediction.
And Abdul Sattarov is also doing quite okay. Arjun
Arjun?
is clearly winning
Okay.
here against Abdi
I think
Salvo.
Arjun in general later we'll see, but he's played amazingly for against the IQP strategically.
Yeah.
What about Gukesh?
Oh, Madamino is just crushing Parham.
Whoa, okay. What about Gukesh?
Oh, Gukesh. Why? His game was actually winning out of the opening.
No. Then it had become a little bit like
But he's better now.
he's clearly better. And Vaishali Seturaman maybe one check.
SL Narayanan is equal.
Yeah, let's look at the roundup. No, that's cool. Stani.
Salem versus Stani. Salem is slightly better. Like maybe quite better. Mutaya versus Leon equal. Very complex game. Shardul Gagre versus Yakuboyev.
No, Abhimanyu versus Chen.
But Shardul is Abhimanyu is completely winning here. Abhimanyu.
Yeah.
Oh. And Shardul versus Yakuboyev equal. Baskin Robert is winning against Abhijit Gupta better. Jakhongir Vakidov and Nitish Bedurkar might end in a draw. Sethuraman versus Vaishali. Vaishali looking better.
Whoa.
And I think she might win. This is her kind of
Yeah.
position. Here. Some sacrifice incoming. Look at Magnus.
Got
so
it.
upset there, by the way.
Ah.
And then Shyam Nikhil versus Jumabayev Rinath. We have equal.
Godwin says many people think Baskin. Did you say Baskin Robbins?
Yeah, Robert Baskin Robin over here. Kushagra Mohan, by the way, doing well against Kuibakorov.
Again?
Wow, that's very good.
Huge.
Pranav is slightly better against Bakri Lev.
And we have Audi in the tournament hall.
Amaya Audi in trouble against Shamshidin Wakidov. Aditya Mittal completely winning against Gaurang Bhagwe. Rasulov versus slightly better against Mayank. Magnus was about to make a move, but then he's just cleaning the table. Rakshita Ravi equal. No, wait 1 second. Rakshita Ravi is worse against Gregory Kaidanov. Adiban equal against Lakshman. Should end in a draw. Tan Jung Ying versus Yezmarli Mert. Tan Jung Ying is better. Entkul Ulzi is better against Kevli Shivili. Pranesh M clearly better over Rakesh Kumar Jena. Gukesh clearly better against Avinash Ramesh, sorry. Nihal Sarin slightly better against Ilyas Selek. Zushan Oparin better. Arvind slightly better against Nuber. Sambit Panda slightly worse against Aryan Chopra. Karthikeyan Murli better against Hari Madhavan. Divya Deshmukh slightly worse against David Paravian. This A-pawn is passer, but not. I think she can hold the draw perhaps.
Can you tell me Ilam Parth's thing, because he has been coming many times to watch Magnus. So what's really happening?
Ilam Parth is slightly worse against Akshat Chandra.
His king is very exposed.
But his Akshat has to play knight takes
10
d5.
minutes only for Akshat.
Yeah.
In very complex position.
Actually, Akshat Chandra looks a lot like younger version of
Look at Magnus right now.
Anish
He
Giri.
is. I think he's realized it's a complete gone.
He realized it much earlier, Amruta.
Of course. That's right.
Guys, let's look at Magnus's game.
Yeah.
Any defensive ideas that you guys can suggest here? Because let's imagine what is the white's threat. That you go here, check, king here, check. Now no one can block. If you come here, it's a mate. So king h8, check, king here, check, king here, and I don't even need to do smothered mate. It's just a mate. So this is a threat to give check, check, and this. So Daciel Shaw says knight f4. Yeah, this is I think the only move, Amruta. I think very likely that Magnus plays this. But then I go queen f3 pinning here. How do you defend? You have to go g5. And I win the piece.
No. Okay, let's try to see at least from the defensive perspective. Still, in practical sense, the best, what would you play during a game is something. Like, how would you think here? You know you're lost, okay? Oh, he plays knight f4 as you mentioned. But then you just showed, right? Queen f3 and g3.
Queen f e4, f3.
Even queen e4.
I think queen f3 makes the most sense because it pins it. Now it's only like if you think about how Suleimanov might not convert this, it could be only due to nerves because the position is just too much winning.
But I don't think that is a problem for Suleiman here, because if it was nerves, he would not even take knight f7. There also he had some other better options which were giving him advantage.
Many times when you come very close to your goal, you start getting jittery. That's why, Amruta, I feel like Suleimanov should be very careful here.
Can you think of your biggest mess up? Like, you're like so dead winning.
I think there was this game against Sohan that I played in Nagpur in 2008. And I was a piece up after the opening, like full piece up. 2008, yes. and then I lost. So maybe that I consider as my biggest mess up, because to win one piece fully.
And you would have become a champion, no?
Oh, he played Queen F3, Amruta.
Oh, he played on.
Yeah, I think there was small glitch on the video. John Joseph says the game is so lost that it's actually hard to mess up.
Very true. I mean, even after a mess up, you will survive. That's the whole point. Viplova says, Aishar abhi tak apne chair se bhi nahi utha.
Yeah, it's true actually. I've never seen him get up from his chair. He's just been there.
Like, imagine you have sat for 5 hours. Imagine, guys, all those who are studying for JEE, IIT, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th standard, 11th, 12th also, and you are studying for 5 hours. Intensely like classical game. 5 hours. उठे ही नहीं हो चेयर से. बस इमेजिन करो, कर नहीं पाओगे. Oh my god.
Yeah, Rakesh Rocky says the game is so unlike Magnus. All the pieces are on the last rank. True. It looks really unlike Magnus, that is for sure. Also, such a game really pulls you down in the tournament.
Yeah, because it's not like even losing in this manner. Like he's beating Magnus with such amazing play.
He played King G8.
Queen
And
F4.
Suleiman
But Suleiman is not even, taking time. That
No,
was
but that-
Magnus's only chance that, this guy comes under pressure.
Yeah.
What about knight c7?
Now let's take stock here. The position is lost for sure. Okay. But if you think about the material, it's black is an exchange up, but white has 2 pawns, right? So materially, white is okay. I mean, it's not like totally winning. Material.
Yeah, actually, now that you say this and then looking at the bar, just crushed. Like we would have left a position. Okay, this one. Okay, white is winning.
Yeah.
But here it is Magnus. That changes it all. You see?
And he played Queen B7. And now, Amruta, here is the move which Suleimano has to sort of, his bishop is doing beautifully. His knight is actually the star of his
Knight F5 looks
position.
very natural.
Yes. His queen is well placed and so is his rook. If there's one piece that's not working, which is that piece and how do you activate it, guys? Good hint.
You're a hinter. But which is that piece is a good question.
Aditya Saxena, Daivik Jain, very good. Also, those who have said bishop d3 is correct, and those who have also said, Amruta, the move g3 to put the bishop here is also correct. Both ways you can go. Same ही जगह जाना है अपने को.
But why not, like, just to again understand, if I go a move like knight f5.
Yeah. But then I just put my bishop back on f8 or...
Now I go e6.
Ah.
This is also winning. Like, I'm just saying that I should come up with a blunder, okay? My move should be bad. Now, another move I really find tempting is rook e3. See? That is the thing
All
about this
moves you
position.
make are winning.
Can I make a bad move here? e6. Still in control. This could be the worst possible move, I thought, because I give the square. The bishop can come to f6.
Varun Vasan says there are literally 10 good moves.
Yeah.
All those who have joined in, guys, do like the stream and do subscribe to ChessBase India, because we are going to stream the entire Qatar Masters and then also the Isle of Man, Grand Swiss. Lot of action coming your way.
Yeah.
For the time being, Magnus Carlsen is as dejected as you can see him in any tournament because he's completely lost.
By the way, how many subscribers have we reached?
The number of subscribers we have reached is
14 lakh 4,389, and today's goal is, guys, 5,000. चलो 500 से start करते हैं. So 130 subscribers needed.
Shubham Pandey says, I just joined in.
He plays knight f5.
Oh, he played your
Very
move.
natural. Yeah.
He played your move.
Do you think Magnus will resign now?
Not really.
No?
I still don't see why. Like, there's no direct threat as such. Like, I give you the move. Let's say I play a6. What's your threat? Tell me.
अबे क्या बोल रहा है?
Like, क्या threat क्या है?
क्या
If
बोल
you
क्या
take,
रहा है?
I'll take this.
नहीं घटिया बिशप कौन मारेगा?
हाँ, don't take. Then what will you play?
E6 suppose. और बिशप c4 check.
Bishop
c4 check. King h8 knight h6.
Knight h6.
h6.
Take.
e6 man over.
No, this bishop got blocked. But yeah, maybe it's over. King g8 check.
And queen e5. Queen f7.
Yeah, nice attack.
Oh, what? They changed the board or what?
Yes.
Oh.
They changed it from
Oh.
no, they have it. They have it.
You changed it or what?
No, there are two angles.
Otherwise, our yesterday's situation. किधर?
No, I think they removed it. Yeah. But okay. I mean, we saw Magnus really.
Once you can check all the 5 cameras.
Yeah, sure.
This is Naka. This is also. No.
See, look at we can do Amrita
This
way.
is better. At least you get to see something. Top 5 boards.
He made his move. Should we do this way?
Yeah.
Zoom in like completely? That would be so stupid.
Not completely, a little bit. At least we get to know when the game, like, if it all the game gets.
No, he
over.
played his move. Knight f5. 1 second. There's
Yeah.
something happened. Knight f5. Magnus played b5. And Suleimanov just took the pawn. Bishop takes. And he's saying to Magnus, if you take this bishop, I'll take here, king h8 and mate you. So you can't even take the bishop.
Pulkit says, just joined. Can't believe Magnus could ever reach this position even in bullet. Also, thanks for being the only channel to cover this exciting tournament. No, there is another channel, Qatar Masters.
Chess Association.
Yeah. Magenta asks, when will Deathmatch 3 happen and where? Last DreamHack event was the best. Things in progress.
So Amrita, right now Alisher has just taken this pawn and he's just telling Magnus that I won another pawn. What are you going to do about it? And if Magnus goes back with his bishop?
Alisher played. But it's hard to see, no?
No, first Magnus had to play here. What did Magnus play is the question.
Maksudlu also watching the game. Everybody's watching Magnus's game in some way or the other.
Yeah.
In case they can bring it back, then we might be just check for the new cameras.
Oh, he played bishop f8, then bishop c4 check, king h8. And now Amrita, your move, no?
Knight h6, no?
You can see Anish actually knows that the game is over.
No, this is nothing. Oh, he played knight h6. He did play knight h6. See, this was natural.
Alisher is playing easily.
No, I think now Magnus will resign.
Because there's a mate. There's a mate.
The
Like,
number of
you
mates actually.
Oh, he
yeah,
resigned.
he resigned.
He resigned.
Can we have the full view of the hall or what?
Yeah. Whoa.
There he just
Alisher.
went.
Where is he?
He went away.
He
See?
went outside, yeah. But Alisher is just arranging everything. Guys, Suleimanov OP or Alisher OP ho jaye. Beating Magnus with a rating of 2512. What a day in the life of Suleimanov. He's there, right there. And I hope that we are going to interview him there. You can see the officials, of course, are going to interview. But I'm sure he might have the energy to do a couple of interviews today. After all, he's beaten Magnus Carlsen.
It's the biggest upset. Really biggest upset. Yeah, in this. That's one key question we need to really find out. When did a Magnus lose with the 2500 last? Oh,
Yeah.
and we have another important.
What?
So we have a few results, Sagar.
Already?
Yeah. 1 second. Can we just check? Look, Vaishali is winning, or how is it?
Yeah, Vaishali
That's a
is
big
winning.
upset. Then again, another one.
Vaishali is winning. Oh, you added Gukesh also?
But
Huh?
no, but I couldn't remove one. Like I thought.
No, but why not make this
Now
smaller
Magnus.
and do
Oh
this?
yeah.
Guys, Magnus Carlsen has just lost today, which means that right now it is 0 points. 1 point for him out of 2. And we have all the bars here, which shows that Anish is doing better against Bharat. Hikaru is doing better against Dai Shagrin. Arjun is winning against Abdi Malik. SL Narayanan better against Josiah. Salem Saleh better against Tani. Al Mutaya and Leon is equal. Abhimanyu Puranik beating Chen. Vaishali beating Sethu is actually a huge.
Exactly. That too with
huge-
black. So that's the reason we need to check that out.
Oh.
Last few moves,
I
maybe
mean-
5-6 moves if you can take.
So H3, she went knight at 7.
Mhm.
And I think Amruta on cards is rook takes F3 sack.
Yeah.
So Sethu went there and defended it.
Hmm.
But then Vaishali said now on cards is knight takes H3 and knight takes G2 sack. So he went king H2. Now Vaishali came in with her knight.
Hmm.
So he must take, otherwise
Because knight H3 is still the threat.
too many threats, no?
Oh.
So he took pawn takes. And now rook D2 was a
But
bad
D4
move.
is hanging. So what was the
I
better
think
idea
F3
then?
giving up that pawn on D4 might have been better, Amruta.
What?
Like take because the
But don't you feel so scared with the bishop on D4 being so active?
no,
It's
of course
hard to
it's
assess.
bad, but he saved it. But the main problem is that Vaishali now found this very nice move G4. And the problem with this is that now the king is completely exposed. For example, after H takes G4,
Yeah.
I go Queen E7 and I'm going here with a check. And then your position is just busted.
Crazy. So if he had defended with rook a4, would this same idea be still so powerful?
You mean
Rook
here?
a4. F2 is still very weak. Yeah, that's the problem.
Still G4.
Ah.
So Vaishali actually doing it in style here, and H takes G4, now Queen E7, then H takes G4, this is a live board position.
वही क्यों है ऐसे?
नहीं, वो तो fixed है वो 4 or 5, that will never change.
अच्छा.
You can only change 1, 2, 3. The one we
We
fixed
can see
is 2 and
Vaishali because in one of the cameras earlier I was able to see her and C2 Raman.
maybe not yet.
No. Okay, Queen E7 she finds it, Sagar.
Oh,
Then it is
Vaishali
then
just
very much
playing
alone.
brilliantly. I think Vaishali just said that okay, if Prag is not there, I have to make sure that I play the best here. So she is
But
stepping up.
but that could be a possibility, yeah. Prag is not there. Vaishali is not tense. Vaishali is not getting up the board to see Prag's game.
Yeah,
Then we'll have to tell that not to play the same tournaments.
true. Insight Somnia says, how can I email ChessBase India at chessbaseindia@gmail.com? That's how you can mail us.
Not a big secret there.
So Amruta,
Hmm.
today I think this tournament has been
Yeah, it's a
I think it's a
twist.
very important day for the event, because Magnus losing doesn't happen often so quickly in a tournament. And Aditya Mittal, by the way, has beaten Gaurang Bagwe. The battle between two Mumbaikars has ended in the favor of the GM. And Nihal Sarin is playing very slow and calm game. Maybe he might
But look, oi.
yeah. 40 seconds for select. Ooh.
So that's why Nihal is playing calmly. All the pressure on Ilyas.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Hikaru Nakamura is on our screen, and I think he is better.
Yeah, what about Anish versus Bharat? I think that was one moment. If you can show, I want to just take through the few moves.
It seems
where
like Bharat has come back, Amruta.
Yeah, if you can just give from here. So guys, we are looking at this position where Anish, whether he will take or just attack with g6 and keep the center closed, was in question, and Anish took here, went knight a5, again found a very strong move with these ideas in hand. So c4 by Bharat and rook d6. Nothing about the attack, yeah, on the queen side, completely different plan by Anish, where it is all about the weaknesses. Queen f3, rook d7, knight b3 goes rook b6. One rook got exchanged in the weirdest possible way. Like, could you imagine the rook being exchanged like this over here? No, Sagar doesn't find it weird at all.
No, I mean, yeah.
94. With what will you capture? Actually, normally rook d4 is the most natural move, no? Wanting to keep the peace kind of a thing. But he decides to capture with this pawn, and maybe somewhere has these ideas. I'm not really sure, but g4, h6, h4 with white king on g1, Bharat is like, doesn't really matter.
Oh, but he should have right now, Amruta, found a very strong move here,
And
which
let's
he did
ask
not.
the chat, because
This is hanging.
it's a very tough move.
Not so tough. Guys, white to play. What did you?
By the way, we have 14,04,424 subscribers, and maybe we can have a goal in the next 5 minutes to make it 4,500 subscribers. 5 minutes, maybe a little more. But let's try.
All those who have mentioned here the move f6, you are absolutely correct. f6 is the right move, and Amruta, this has been found by several people in the chat.
Oh, Preetam, Assassin, Anil, Aditya, Sumed, and Pulkit.
Yes, the thing is that if you take with the g pawn, then h6 anyway is hanging.
Okay.
If you take with the knight, I take here, and if you take this, I'll take your knight.
So are you going in opposite colored bishop endgame, that where you are saying that your bishop is better? That's the whole point, right?
Could be. So right now, f6 would have been the best, but he went queen g3 with the idea of maybe preparing g5. But I think after f6, black is in the driver's seat once again, because now g5 impossible to play. There is 1, 2, 3 and 4 defenders.
Oh, got it.
So Anish right now doing well.
So Arjun's IQP, if we just have a look, he has
Arjun is
finally
totally winning.
got that IQP. Pura pressure. Very
Okay.
Shanti say, I think Arjun also was able to convert.
Yeah, he'll be 2 pawns up here.
Yeah.
And Madamino also completely winning.
That is another upset, right? If he beats a 2700 player, again,
Yeah.
what we are talking about. And so Vaishali, can we look at Vaishali? I think that is really the most interesting
So
moment.
Sethuraman has just stopped actually. He's not making a move because his position is so brittle, Amruta. There is pressure on f2, there's pressure on d4, there is
Queen
a
H4
queen
is
coming in and picking up this.
Can I just try, guys? Firstly, F3 is like a massive blunder. A very quick question just for all of you to be very, very alert. Why is this a big blunder? Black to play. I would want at least 50 people to answer the right move. Black to play. Let's see.
And we have Charvi in the chat finding all the right moves there with the username Anil Kumar. Well done, Charvi. She is going to most likely go to World Cadets tomorrow to Egypt. So all the best for that. Anil Kumar, that is Charvi, number one. She found the move.
Oh, nice. Aniket, Jack Sturdy, Sivakama Sundari, Jhumka, Rihan Jeet, Vivek, Anirudh, Chess Demystified. Amazing.
Yes.
But still,
And guys, if you
35
can
people.
wish Charvi the best because she will play for India in under 10 girls, I think. Or I don't know, Charvi, which segment, which section are you going to play in? Please do let us know. We would love to follow your tournament. Queen e7.
So F3 is a big blunder. Yeah, Queen H4 and you won the G3. Girls, he says. No, but which age group?
Under 10 girls.
Under 10. Under 10.
Okay. Play well, Charvi.
Oh, Himang says the World Cadets in Egypt is not confirmed as of yet, I think, due to the current Israel situation.
Yeah, because Egypt is very close, right, over there. So there's always some
Oh my
issue.
God. Okay, so this is, but if I just go King G1 here, Sagar, and then you go Queen H4 with the idea of picking up the G4 guy. If I go back Queen D1, saying I want to not lose a pawn. Abhi, how do you progress is my question to you.
Yeah. I'll tell you how to
क्या
progress. तुम से मुझे rook h7 checkmate 9.
Oh, nice. Lovely. Beautiful. Oh, that's why this is like completely this knight. And look at this rooks, you know. This bishop down. You're like a piece down here.
Yes.
In a way. Got it. Got the full understanding of this position. Shall we move to whichever game you want?
You mean why shall we?
Why shall we?
Why shall
But we
we
should
move?
keep coming here because it's going to be interesting.
Let's go to the video that we have Nakamura completely dominating against Dai Chagrin. He might go knight f5 next move and completely winning there. Oh, Raunak is the winner. Amruta, oh, Raunak is the winner of World Rapid Blitz, World Junior Rapid and Blitz, it seems.
Oh, wonderful.
That's amazing. And I mean, he was the strongest, I believe, there. Let's add one more bar here. A lot of people want Nihal to be there, of course. So let's have...
Maybe we can have the fresh bars because some of the bars we can remove.
Now, let's keep it.
Okay.
Add selected bars. So there we have Nihal Sarin now on your screen, guys.
पढ़ने को हो रहा है क्या? That's the question to the chat.
Oh, but we cannot have so many bars, Amruta. It's
Why?
impossible. We need to remove some.
अच्छा, anyway. ठीक है. So right now Arjun is clearly winning, but let's keep that because people would want to know.
No, result parts also it's good. No, that Magnus lost. You
No,
can.
that's such an important result.
Okay.
Okay. Aniket Vishwakarma asked Sagar Bhai in Anish game if f6 was played, why not knight takes e4 after knight f6 bishop h6?
Knight takes e4. I was thinking of g4, but you are saying that here f6, knight takes, bishop takes, knight e4. But then I play queen takes,
And then g h6
gh.
with the idea of queen h4 now. You might have to play queen h1 or h5.
Maybe this is a
Rook
very
h5.
interesting move. G5.
Whoa, g5, g5, queen g5?
No, h5. And I get this passer.
Oh, this is so strategically beautiful because next you have bishop g4
Yes.
and
Could be
this is
completely winning.
beautiful. That's a good question, Aniket.
Very good question.
Rakshit says, will add close buttons to next to each bar and thinking to have it in such a way that if more than 8 bars are put, it keeps transitioning every 10 seconds. So more, oh, that's a lovely idea.
What transitioning matlab?
Matlab, suppose there are 10 bars, okay. Then the some of the bars like के बदले दूसरा आएगा auto transition.
Somehow Rakshit is looking at the
high-class
user thing, how it is being used, and he is improving. I think that's the best way that any tech person can work, because then you are looking at the actual usage of what is your product being used for, and you improve.
By the way, Sagar, many people are suggesting Fedosev's game because it seems some interesting endgame is happening there.
Senthil Maran. Oh, nice. Senthil Maran is beating Fedosev.
Again?
Not again. Yesterday he lost to someone else.
No, Fedosev lost with Kushagramohan.
Yes, so he's losing again.
Fedosev will get upset
You know
again.
who is Senthil Maran? He was Gukesh's coach in deathmatch. Like the one who was helping him.
Yes. Oh, nice. So Rook B1 and black seems to be clearly winning. So can I just simply go king? Okay, this is the threat, right? Can I go Rook B2?
Yeah.
If you go Rook A1, can I go A2?
A2 Rook.
Yeah, this is winning.
Yeah,
so that's very simple. Even king C3 is winning. It means that two most natural moves are winning. So Senthil is definitely beating Fedosev. That is SL Narayanan 1 says Nilay Singh.
Look at this position of Ilam Parthi and Akshat Chandra. There is super huge attack coming at this king, which is almost mated. And Ilam Parthi needs to play a move.
He has 12 minutes and Akshat Chandra has almost 5 minutes. And they need to make 20 moves in this crazy position.
Yeah. Impossible.
Nandita PV winning in the last round. Okay, the last board. Okay, Himang says. That's cool. What about Vaishali, Sagar? Once again, can we go there?
Yeah, Vaishali right now.
Did Setu Raman play?
Yeah, he played Queen H4,
King G1,
Knight
Queen
H5. But now Vaishali can do it in many ways. No, even if she takes here.
And Rook F2.
And yeah, exactly. Take. And Rook F2. That should be just over. No, game over. There is Queen E6. But Queen E6, I can just move my King H8.
Okay, but Sagar, suppose I don't want to anyway exchange. I play Queen H5. Still you will play Rook F, Queen E6. No, that's the problem. What would be the best way to finish this off according to the engines?
Take this pawn and kill the king. Like King G2, take this. and it's a mate.
Knight G2 is a game over shot.
Yeah,
no?
but I think knight h5 is the most human way to play. But I think Vaishali is a
No,
very
but Vaishali is a very
good attacker.
जीतू को छोड़ेगी नहीं. AJ asked why IMs are so strong in this tournament. Well, firstly, in this tournament, IMs are in general strong people.
By the way, SL Narayanan has lost. So has won. Sorry.
Yeah.
Because his opponent blundered with queen c3 in a normal position. He just blundered big time. Do you see the winning move?
No, not yet. 1 second. Oh. Yeah.
Did you see it? What?
Bishop c8.
Yes. He just lost the
Backward
knight.
move. Yeah, very possible to miss it. Yeah, Kushagra Jain, Mani Jain, Sai Prabha, Magnus tweet. Okay, what's the tweet, guys?
No, I don't think he tweeted.
See Magnus tweet, says Varun.
I don't think he must have tweeted. This is all joke.
No, it's not possible. If so many people are saying he's tweeted, I think right now he's okay to lose. I mean, in general, he has.
I was completely crushed in my game today. This is not to accuse my opponent of anything, who played an amazing game and deserved to win. But honestly, as soon as I saw my opponent was wearing a watch early in the game, I lost my ability to concentrate.
Oh.
I obviously take responsibility for my inability to deal with those thoughts properly, but it's also incredibly frustrating to see organizers still not taking anti-cheating seriously at all. No transmission delay, spectators walking around the playing hall with smartphones.
Oh.
What a tweet by Magnus, no? At so many levels, like he did not sort of blame his opponent in any way, but at the same time he...
But tell me something. Normally, watch is not allowed in any tournament, right?
Yeah.
Or is it analog watch or digital watch have any different rules?
I think it's not allowed in general, but I did not really pay attention to it. Yeah, analog watches are allowed outside India. Yeah, that's true.
Outside India means in India.
In India, no watch is allowed. By the way, Arjun has just won his game. B6, A4 and A5. Arjun actually played a great game today, guys. Finally some good chess drama again, says the chat. अरे दोस्तों, ड्रामा के लिए
By the way, Anirudh says, see the Magnus Carlsen comment. He won. What was the comment? First comment.
That was the comment, no? Like there were two tweets. Was there another comment?
Also, I would like him to be.
No, that is parody account.
Acha.
कुछ भी पढ़ लेंगे.
But okay, very interesting. Because that's why this was definitely a question that Magnus, this in the style it was a very crushing style, yeah, that one.
No, I mean if you look at the game, Amruta, like here his opponent all this is natural, right? I think when Magnus made one
Yeah,
knight,
even 1 second, knight b5 here,
yeah,
natural, yeah.
I mean, he played all the best moves, no? Like there was no mistake. There was no mistake. Actually, in the full game, there was no mistake by him. So maybe Magnus to beat a world champion like this is also something which Magnus is a little bit like, how did this happen? But he takes full responsibility and so on. But I think nowadays, like if you face Magnus and you win, it is a bit stressful for.
Not that, but I really think that yes, I mean, if there was I mean, this effect of cheating in general, which is happening all around, if you get in that state of doubting,
Yeah.
then it is very hard to concentrate. That is true. Whether it is there, not there, it's another thing. Even if your opponent is not cheating, just the thought, you cannot give your best. Just the thought that your opponent is cheating, you
Look
cannot
at
give
this.
your best.
She took on G2.
Vaishali OP, man, that is brilliant.
But now she had to find knight e1, which she did not, and she played knight f4, which was the second best move, and took with the pawn. So she's still winning, clearly.
That's true. No, but to conclude, I think also to beat Magnus in this style is a very rare scenario which we were discussing. It's a very rare scenario.
Yeah.
It's a very. Okay, Sagar. Here there is no scope for Setu Raman to find any counterplay, right? Like you will go rook g2 and is f3 a good move here? Sometimes it's about you finding counterplay, but sometimes it's about opponent making some natural move, which is a mistake.
Yeah.
But here, is it f3 or rook f6? These are the two
Yeah, I
first
think rook
candidate
f6
moves
and
come
rook
to the mind.
f6 might be the best.
Yeah, I like that idea which you had shown.
But if
Hey,
you
rook
play
f6, g5.
G5 is one, and also rook h2 maybe. Then you are losing this pawn.
Maybe g5. Forget rook f6. Oh, queen e6 is hanging. Or, एक second. Something exciting. First go d5. E takes d5 and then g5. Only problem is why. What?
Take.
Rook h7 पे mate नहीं है?
भाई तुम पहले mate हो रही हो. Also the king could run away potentially. So yeah.
Over excitement में पूरा ये हो गया. It's like, अरे I'm going to this movie and मजा आएगा ये आएगा. उधर जाके टिकट ही नहीं मिला. House full. Did you ever happen to go to a movie and then it was house full?
Yeah, early on, like when I was young, this used to happen every time, Amrita. That point, like movies were very much in demand. You need to plan very much before and so on. Yeah, I'm feeling a bit overwhelmed right now.
Take care. Relax.
You?
Don't. I'm very good.
Do you feel like this? Okay, Gukesh, by the way, is winning.
Nihal's game.
Nihal is also slightly better. He was, and now he's got a winning position. Wow.
Oh, look at his opponent's time. No, he was playing under such a pressure.
Yeah.
So how did Nihal play last few moves? Because Nihal's strategic conversion would be nice to see.
It was all equal until here. Then suddenly his opponent started to make subpar move.
Suddenly, nahi. There was no time.
Yeah, lack of time. And Nihal having such a big time edge is uncommon. Yeah, and he's just winning now. Passer, good night, active rook.
अभी नहीं सोना है यार.
हाँ?
सोना नहीं है.
क्यों?
Passer, good night.
हाँ.
Good night.
Nice.
Check Oparin. Chen versus Oparin. कुछ तो चल रहा है. दो जन ने तो बोला है.
Aditya Samant beat Shahil Day. Okay, that's a good result. Zhou Shen was. Oh my goodness. Oparin. How do you How do you play here, Amruta? Because bishop b7. Threat is bishop f4 check, g3 rook h1 mate.
Queen e7. I know, but I don't have time. Sorry, it's forced. Bishop f4 and rook h1 is a forced checkmate in 2.
h4 only move. Check.
King h3 only move.
Yeah.
And then h5. Again, rook h1 is
No,
the threat.
queen h5 is hanging.
Okay, sorry. Queen side dekha hi nahi.
So SL Narayanan 1, Arjun 1 on our bars we can see. AR matlab Salem Saleh is beating G Stani. Leon is getting slight edge over Mutaya and Puranik has given up his full advantage. Also Vaishali's advantage has gone away, Amruta.
What?
Yeah, after like totally nahi, but in a big way. Because she missed knight g2, rook g3, she had to find knight e1, Amruta. There is no way to stop this check. It was pretty, I wouldn't say straightforward, but pretty interesting. Like this pin, but then king can move to h7. And next still coming up is knight f3.
So then what did she play?
She didn't go knight e1. No, she went knight f4. There's no threat here. So she took rook takes f3 and rook g3.
Oh, the f3 move, which earlier I
So
was just...
Seturaman is making a comeback.
Comeback is too much. It's definitely a trouble, no? Still.
Oh, Pranav lost? Pranav was doing so well.
Did he blunder or what?
Yeah, he was doing well in the game, but he got into some tactics here, knight f2, which was not good. He actually fell prey to his own tactics. And then he got checkmated on the back rank here. Look at this. 4, 5.
Forced mate.
Forced mate. Insane. No, I don't think Magnus is going to leave here, but I am sure that the security from next round is going to increase quite a lot. That is for sure. Also, generally speaking, Amruta, in a tournament hall, you only have like the accredited people whose mobiles have been checked and all using it. Like you can't have guests coming in with mobile phones. That is
But
for
here
sure.
we don't know, no, whether there are guests or not is something we are not aware.
No, but that's what he mentioned. Right?
He mentioned it.
So we don't know. I mean, there is a lot to be known about this.
Okay.
Okay, by the way, Arvind versus Nubair, also interesting. Muta, why don't you pick up some food? David Paravian is actually clearly better here against Divya Deshmukh. Divya under pressure. So let's go, guys. Let's quickly have a roundup of what's happening. So Magnus lost today. It's a big result. Hikaru is completely crushing his opponent, having great pieces on the board. He is winning. Bharat Subramaniam here is actually giving a tough fight to Anish Giri. He's not giving up. He is not giving in. And Anish might find it difficult to get over Bharat's resistance because he's such a good blitz player as well. So Bharat definitely doing well against Anish. Slightly worse there. Abdusattorov was slightly better, but now it's equal. Look at the knight and the queen just coming around the black king. So that's big trouble there. You can see Abdusattorov in our camera there. Looking very, very tensed for sure. Arjun Erigaisi won his game against Abdi Salimo Abdi Malik. Madamino versus Maksudlu. Madamino is still winning, but the game has gone into a queen endgame. Now, which might be slightly tricky. Jordan, who was completely better out of the opening, is now no longer winning. In fact, the game very likely will end in a draw. Sindarov is slightly better against Nogerbek Kazibek with all these pawns here. Nice position for white. SL Narayanan has scored 2 out of 2. 2 big wins for him in this tournament. Salem Saleh looking really better against Stani GA. Al Mutaya equal against Leon Mendonça. Game might very well end in a draw. Abhimanyu Puranik is now no longer winning against Chen. He was totally better, but Chen somehow managed to get back his chain. Shardul Gagre, so sort of equalish position here against Nodirbek, Yakuboyev. Paskin Robert now equal against Abhijit Gupta. Abhijit fighting back. Wakido Jakongir slightly better against Nitish, but should end in a draw. Setu now's advantage has gone really down for Vaishali, with Setu actually fighting back like anything, like a lion there. And it seems like Vaishali is no longer winning. Okay. Shyam Nikhil versus Jumabayev Rinath seems around equal, slightly better for black. Kuibakoro versus Kushagra also very complicated. We have the game Bakriliev winning against Pranav V. Samshuddin Wakidov is winning his game against Amay Audi because white is a rook and a piece up. Aditya Mittal is winning his game against Aditya Mittal won against Gaurang Bagwe. Mayank Chakrabarti under big pressure against Rasulov has to go queen c8 and maybe queen c8. Can we go rook 8? No, there's queen 8, right? Yeah. So not so easy to continue. Queen e7 needs to be played. White is still trying hard to win this. Black's pawn is also not letting the rook to go from here to here. Rakshita Ravi versus Gregory Kaidanov. Kaidanov is winning. Adiban Lakshman ended in a draw. I was very surprised by Adiban's move here. Knight d2. He's, doing quite okay. c4 means he's better, but knight d2 is positionally such a suspect move because you are on your own willingly exchanging all the pieces and being left with a bad bishop against good knight. Very surprising for me. Tan Junying is winning against Mert. Yilmaz Yerli. Enktul versus Kevlishvili is equal. By the way, we have score sheets being traded in game of Abdusattorov. Seems like the players have agreed to a draw. So big result there for Musawi Syed Khalil. Rakesh Kumar Jena versus Pranesh is now looking equal. Rakesh Kumar has fought back. Gukesh versus Avinash Ramesh. Gukesh completely winning. Nihal Sarin completely winning against Selek. Oparin, amazing position here. G3 has to be played. I think it will end in a draw most likely, but we never know. These two pawns are strong. Arvind Chidambaram is better against Nuber, clearly. Aryan Chopra beat Sambit Panda. And we have Karthikeyan Murli against Hari Madhavan. Karthikeyan Murli clearly winning against Hari Madhavan. Divya Deshmukh is in trouble against David Paravian. And draw between Ostrovsky versus Emre Can. We have Rakhmatulov versus Shimanov. Shimanov doing well here. He's the moderator on Levitov Chess channel, so very well known in Russian chess. Karthik Venkatraman drew with Jin Yu Heng. Vedant Panesar is worse against Rudik Makarian, but the position could end in a draw. Shubh Ladda versus Visak NR. Visak is winning. We have Fauzi Adam beating Pham Tran Jiafuk. Vignesh NR is better against Manish Anto Cristiano. Aradhya Garg is slightly worse against Sankalp Gupta. Anand Aditya Samant beat Shahil Day. Nurmanova Alua versus P. Indian. It seems like Nurmanova is completely winning this, and Indian is in big trouble. Pranit Upalla beat Tisir Mohammad. Suyarov Mukhmadzokid is losing against Sandeepan Chanda, so Sandeepan is going to win today. Ritvik Raja drew against Eric Rosen. Rahul VS lost to Ahmadzada Ahmad. Rathanvel versus Ashraf still going on. It looks around slightly better for black. Samado versus Dushyant Sharma equalish. Ravi Teja versus Jain Kashish. It seems like white is slightly better. Ravi Teja. Fedosiev versus Senthil Maran. Senthil Maran is totally winning, Amruta. Big result for Senthil. Akshat Kamparia drew against Parley Grass. Lalit Babu versus Peng seems around equalish. Jaivir Mahindru is beating Belahans Bilal. Whoa, that might be a big upset. Ilam Parthi is slightly worse against, although he's exchange up, he's still slightly worse against Akshat Chandra. I think significantly worse because he's going to lose these spots. Savita Shri. Last time Carlsen was defeated by a player rated below 25-20 was Norwegian Championships 2006. 2480 Berge Ostensad. Ooh. That's a big 2006
But that is Leeches.
by
Why is he
Leeches. I
written?
think Leeches has tweeted perhaps.
Acha.
Savita is losing against Emin Ohanian. Bibi Sara is slightly better again. Is better again, significantly better against Beg
Then
Maturo.
this is after 16 years, no?
Sri Hari, after losing to Carlsen, is inspired today and is winning. And Vantika is also winning right now against Vedant Nagarkatte. Rohit Krishna is winning against Satarov Bober. Aryan Varshne versus Venkatesh is equal. Ooh, very interesting, Amruta, that we have so many. Ooh, I went through almost all the results. Going
तो
back
बड़ा
to
स्क्रीन
Hika.
करके शान में सकता है थोड़ी देर. Maybe want some खाना दे दो.
नहीं, मैं ले लूंगा.
गरम चाहिए.
हाँ, चलेगा. Chao Kir Sindaro here game, and here is Hikaru game. Let's stick with Hikaru. I think Hikaru's opponent has just taken on d5 here. Bishop takes, knight takes. No, what did he do? No, he gave this check. That's an interesting move. King g8, knight f8, rook king f8, rook c5. And he wants to take here. Acha. Hikaru can't wait to go back to his hotel, says. Bharat versus Anish. Anish is better, Amruta, clearly. क्या हुआ?
क्या हुआ? Aditya asks, did you read how to reassess your chess?
Yes, I read it. It was the third edition I read, and now it's fourth edition that has happened. By the way, Magnus's tweet has Amruta caught so much fire. There have been
Who are the top people who have
spoken.
written on it? Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, there are many blue ticks now. Many people have blue ticks. So, but it's mixed now. Some
Yeah.
people are saying that, your points make sense. Some people say that please don't start it again, and so on.
Also, maybe Himank, if you know, when was the last that he also played with 2500s, but like last 2-3 more opponents?
So Madaminov is now winning against Maksudlu. He's clearly better. And Sindarov is pressing against Nogerbek, Kazibek. I think, Amruta, we can look at one game and sort of stick to it.
Yeah, maybe the video which we have is something, or you want to do something else. Depends.
It's,
You choose the video.
It's Hikaru's game, so it's already winning for him. We can go to main view here. Look, I will take care, don't worry. Maybe Setu versus Vaishali, because they are on move 34. King goes to e1. And now let's see what happens here. Because the bishop has been moved out of the game. And at some point she wanted to take here, but the e6 pawn was hanging. Now it's no longer clear that Vaishali is winning, because Setu very smartly has ran away with his king. And
So
if we
you were
count the
right
pawns-
about knight g2 was like, it was very good if it had to follow up, but knight
Yes.
g5 would have been practically a simpler continuation.
King e1. Let's see what. Oh, by the way, Salem Saleh has beaten Stani GA. And we now have Nihal's board as well. So we can follow it. Nihal is winning. And Gukesh is winning. So actually all Indian youngsters doing well today. The top players. But Vaishali now, has she lost on time or what? She's made her move. King e1. Queen h1. What does she do? d5 maybe.
How many more moves she has to make?
Yeah, 5 more moves. She has to play 5 more moves, but somehow there's no update of anything right now. So I don't know what's happening.
I mean, no game, yeah?
Oh, she played. Oh, there's a blunder. D5 played, and here her opponent blundered with bishop a3. She simply now took on g5. What a big mistake by Sethu.
No, matlab, what is the blunder? Sorry, didn't get it.
The thing is, if you take here, then I take with the queen.
And bishop
here,
f8.
he thought that he would win, but actually there is check. King here. Take this
King
and you
d3.
lose this rook.
No. King d3.
King d3. Check.
King d2. f2.
King. Yeah. Queen g2 check.
King d3.
And now f2. No one can stop this queen. So actually.
No, but if he would not.
Oh, she takes here. She takes here. Sorry, Sethu takes here. And now rook takes f3, rook takes f3, queen e4 check, rook e3.
Not clear still. If there are only moves, then maybe it's not clear. But she needs to make another.
She took
3 moves.
and played check, which is good. And she has to find now 2 more moves. King e2 or king d2? Where do you go?
King d2 maybe.
Yeah, because king e2 there is check, rook check, queen check. Still not so clear.
Yeah, I mean, the Indian is really favoring, but I think rook f8 is a check. Could be.
No, black has no threats actually, Amrita. Just one check and I move out.
And the b6 bishop is still out of the game. So, why is it? So, I'm not understanding.
No, the king is too weak.
So, nothing immediate.
Nothing immediate. And Sethu
And
has
materially, she is a pawn up.
10 seconds left.
It's just like she's better, the king is weak, and she's a pawn up. That way.
Yeah.
Correct.
Meanwhile, rook g1, Sethu Raman plays king d2 and she goes queen h6 check. 39th move. Last move before time control. Before both players get their move, I think Sethu will go king e2 for sure. Our chat has a lot of opinions about what has happened in the match.
It's a good place for them to discuss.
No, Gukesh is totally winning, guys. And Hikaru also is completely winning. So that seems like pretty straightforward. Also, Anish is totally winning. So we're just ticking here on Sethu Raman versus Vaishali game for a few seconds till move 40. And Vaishali very quickly moved her queen. And now she has 30 extra minutes. And there are a lot of problems for the white king. So Vaishali on course to beating Sethu Raman once again after 40 move mark. We go to the game of Hikaru, which everyone, and there you see Hikaru and Gukesh in one frame. All of you wanted to see that. It's there. Now rook takes e5. Hikaru can play. He can also push his a pawn. He can also push his b pawn. He can also take here. So a lot of possibilities there. Yes, all those who are talking about Magnus's tweet, we've all seen it. Bharat Subramaniam versus Anish Giri. 40th move played with queen c2 and now Anish is totally winning here because even if Bharat takes this pawn, takes this and queen takes, there's this move queen c1 with the idea of coming in check and winning your bishop. So that is a mating attack. There's no way to get rid of it. If you play queen g2, I have this very pretty checkmate on f4. The king is just gone. So Otherwise, I'm coming in check here and taking your bishop. So meanwhile, Madamino really playing amazingly well in this endgame and converting. And Al Mutaya versus Leon Mendonça is ending in a draw. Good defense by both the players. Good play. Shardul is actually losing against Yakuboyev. He was better at some, I mean, he was equal at some point. Not equal, no? He was always lost. Baskin Robert is slightly better against Abhijit Gupta. Everyone's reached move 41 and got those 30 extra minutes at this point. And Kuiba Kuru has beaten Kushagra Mohan. So that's a result there. Very big one. Sandeepan Chanda is winning. Yeah, that's a big news there. You can actually check chess results for all the results here. What has happened, because they update the results. So then you will have a good idea of what has happened here. So you will see Suleiman Alisher has won his game. Hikaru is winning, but Abdu Sataro drawing is the first. Is kind of a mini upset there. Of course, the biggest upset is Alisher Suleimanov beating Magnus. Draw by Jordan. SL Narayanan beating Stearman. Salem Saleh beating Stani. Kuibakorov beating Kushagra Mohan. Bakriliev beating Pranav. So big results there, some. Nice one there with Anish standing over the game of Hikaru. Oh, there you have Hikaru Nakamura has won his game there. And that is a big result today for Hikaru. He is, you can see there, he played well today actually. He played this entire game nicely. And I think he should be very happy with the way in which he's brought home the full point. I think Amruta was mentioning that allowing this that here black had to play the move d5 to equalize, but in fact played queen e7 allowing d5, and once Hikaru got that, he was very strong, very powerful, and he managed to convert it very well. And there you can see Hikaru now taking the pole position. But guys, the board position of both Magnus and Hikaru won't change in this tournament. They both will keep, no matter if they win or lose, they both will keep those fixed points, because if you look here in the in our this, there are two dots over Magnus and Hikaru's name on chess results, and which means that those two dots, this player has been assigned to a fixed board. That's what is mentioned. So that's the reason why both Magnus and Hikaru will never move from that board. They will have the same board always. That's because, oh, Gukesh has won the game, says Saran. Let's look at how Gukesh finished that game. So Gukesh, actually, after the advantage that Gukesh got out of the opening, I think Avinash Ramesh played well. You know, he managed to fight in that game, which is quite good. But of course, Gukesh is a class act and managed to win, and now is back in this tournament with 1.5, which is a good score. 1.5 means you are ahead of Magnus right now, who's on 1. What if Hikaru faces Magnus? Then one of them should move. Yes, that's true. By the way, everyone's looking up means there's something on the ceiling for sure. By the way, big game that's going on here is Bharat, who hasn't made a move since almost 10 minutes, it seems. 40 moves have been reached. He's still thinking. I think it's the only game on the top tables still going on. Big screen up there. Yes, there are games up there maybe. Well, of course, there we have Vaishali. Did Vaishali's game got over or no? I think 40 moves would have been completed. But she is totally now winning this game. Because after the 40th move, Sethu played Queen A4. She came in with the check. Rook blocked and she gave another check. And now Vaishali is very confident, because if Rook F3, then I believe that there is no real threat. Check means you can come out. So she can go like this very powerful move E5, threatening E4. And if you open this bishop up, then of course the queen is also hanging. So E5 is a very good move. Check, king H7, and now take would mean check. And now the rook can no longer come here because the bishop is there. So yes, check, rook F3 is bad. Even if king D2 here, then F2 pawn might be soft. So Vaishali is actually completely crushing this. Yeah, actually, generally, when you have such a strong open tournament, there are bound to be upsets. It's just the normal thing. Uh, and now let's see if Vaishali finds the move E5. That is an important move for her. Meanwhile, Anish playing the longest games of the day. Yes, He finds after take queen d2 with the idea of queen e3 coming in, and it's not easy now. Queen g1 to stop this, but then a5, a4, a3, a2.
Huh.
Maybe they can watch this probably.
Oh, Anish's camera. It is too.
Hmm. Vaishali is winning.
Okay, a lot of results have been done. Anish roaming around, queen on d2. You can already see such weak squares. Yes, Bharat has this passer here, but no time to push the pawn because of f6, queen e3, and you have to let go of your bishop. And this is a big threat. Can't do really anything. Can you do anything? Stopping this, maybe one way. Maybe the only way, yeah, almost. Queen g1. But now you don't have the threat of f6 because it's no more defended, and then queen f4 and you will lose the pawn. So you can start with your pawn here, and white is just completely dominated. And this is the difference we again and again see in opposite colored bishops, where if you have your bishop as a stronger one, the active bishop here, you see this is a passive one, it's as good as being a piece down. It could be that way. So sometimes opposite colored bishop could actually be more like being a piece up. So you have, that's the reason it's a lot of strategic decision about opposite colored bishops. By the way, Vaishali was also winning, as Sagar mentioned. So what is the current situation? Gukesh has beaten Avinash. So that is the result. Maybe we can look at Vaishali's game once. After 40th move, rook f3, queen e4 check, rook e3, queen g4, rook f3, and finally Vaishali takes a bit of time, and not much in fact, and she goes e5 with the very clear idea that if this is open, then she will unleash her beast bishop from b6, another attacker there, and for queen e4 check you will not have rook e3. So oops, sorry, what the hell, that was a pin there. Completely forgot about the queen on a4 hanging. Big blunder. After food, I think I just got a bit relaxed. It's the palak paneer effect. But so you can't take here, there's just no question of it. And right now she is threatening to take, right? If I'm not wrong, and if I play queen b3, okay, then I'm attacking your d5. So queen b3 might be a counter-attacking move, but for a move like queen b4, you still have this check, and this time for rook e3, important would be the queen has left the control of light squares, so queen c2 would be completely crushing, and there comes the e4 pawn. In fact, you don't need this bishop in the attack at all. You are way happy with your queen, rook, and the pawn, so you really don't need that guy there. So e5 is a move where it is, this pawn is as strong as a piece. That's cool. Queen hangs, yeah. Sachin says Amruta and Sagar Bhai going about their normal lives like eating, checking with each other on personal things while doing the live coverage of chess games is my favorite part. I think the biggest benefit is in official stream and unofficial stream is like भूख लगेगी तो खाना खा सकते हैं. So that's why I love them. But Nihal game, go to Nihal game. Let's go to Nihal. आपकी मांगे पूरी करे. Nihal Sarin is black. And what? Oh, look at his pawns and his knight and the rook. Crazy activity, yeah, for the pieces. The rook and knight and the pawns. There is a check. Where do you go? If you go king f3, doesn't it look so... Oops. अरे यार guys, क्या आप लोग alert है क्या मेरी तरह ही अभी relaxed है? Black to play. Don't kill me for asking this question. This is more like, can you also find it? Black to play. Fork, 95, Advik, Joy, Kushagra, Rahul, Faizan. What is easier to write, by the way? Fork or any 5? 95, yes, and that's all over, and that's a fork there, which I missed for a second, of course. If king d1, there's another fork with knight b2, knight winning the rook, so king can't go there. So is he going to resign now? Because what do you do if you go a move like king f1? Wow, look at this, b3. It's all about the fork. This knight is so amazing. Sara काम कर रहा है यार. It's like my chef who makes some amazing food there. So yeah, so this is all going to be over. So maybe king e1, at least trying to avoid some checks there, direct checks, and the knight will jump in anyway on e3. This pawn cannot progress. So Nihal is just clearly winning. If you try to go rook d2 there, b3 is incoming. You can't take. It's too late. So next move b2 and rook a1 and b1. So Nihal is clearly winning. Clearly winning. Okay. Can we again look at the... So maybe we switch between these 2 to 3 games. e5 and Seturaman is still thinking this is almost a very, very lost position. There's not much he can find for a defense. And in Anish's game, after queen g, yeah, he has played queen g1, and now mostly Anish will push a5. Shall we wait at this position? Anish has, oh look, he's already played here and sitting aram se. But why is he looking so stressed, or maybe he's just tired, or Oparin game is most interesting. Okay, Magnus is new to it. Too much happening, man. Too much happening. But love to see the final moments of, you know, players of such caliber like Anish. And Bharat is a big talent. So he's gone. What has he played? Queen e1, yeah? No, queen d1. Sorry, queen e1 would be hanging. So Bharat has challenged the queen here. And he still also has stopped a4. And by the way, if you take queen d1, bishop d1, what is the position? Is queen d1 winning for black, or will it end in a draw? What is Magnus' next tweet? Magnus says, I did ask an arbiter during the game whether watches were allowed, and he clarified that smart watches were banned, but not analog watches. This seems to be against FIDE rules for events of this stature. Interesting. And Magnus's earlier tweet has Oh my god. So much activity there. Okay, it's a draw. People are saying if you exchange the queen, then this is a draw. But guys, no. White is winning. कैसे ट्रैप में फंस गए? You fall in my trap, yeah. Nobody said white is winning, you know. And but all these people, in spite of all the things happening with Magnus and everybody, Joy, Sai Prabha, Advik, Romy, Nightbot को बस like और subscribe पड़ा है, Agreem Singh and Kanishka, all of you, I'm very very proud of you because you are actually trying to think what's happening here on the board. So well done. But this is winning for white very very surprisingly, and the question does arise that why, because this pawn is controlled. But f6, and what do you do here? If you try to bring your king towards near the pawn, then king g4, king d7, king f5, and this is hanging. If you go king d6, maybe not immediately, king g6, king g7, f7. So this is getting tricky, and that's the reason obviously you cannot exchange the queens. You can see Anish in deep thought there. He will either go back queen g5, he can go queen e3. Queen g5 is basically keeping the checks in hand. Sometimes, as we say, threat is better than execution, that kind of a thing. But for sure, Anish has to do hard work to win. It's not like, oh, he's just winning or something like that. It's a hard work. So I think this is interesting to analyze. What did Anish play? Yeah, he did play queen g5. Yes, he did play queen g5. Asking Bharat, what is your next move going to be? That's the question there. And by the way, his bishop is also going to come to d2, and you know this king is going to be in a super meeting net. Okay, so that's about Anish. Can we have a look at Vaishali? Vaishali has created an upset today, a big upset. She has beaten Setu Raman 2-5-9-8, and after e5, the final moves were queen 8, check was given, king went to h7, queen f8, defending f3 maybe, queen e4 check, and he anyway resigned because, as we had observed, for rook e3, here the final move, important move for black would be black to play and win. If all of you were alert at that point of time, you would find it very very easily. Yes, Sai Prabha, Romy, Parth Desai, Shaurya, Hari, Jack, Angad, VVC, well done. And that is the point. The C2 square, the queen on a4 is no more protecting. You go here, there is this check, only move, and then you give a check, you lose a queen there. So Vaishali has beaten Setu Raman. So it's a big result there. Let's go to Anish's game, because after queen g5, Bharat is thinking he's down to 13 minutes. What about Nihal? That was a very... Oh, Nihal also has won his game, so it ended with... Oh, after rook a2 he resigned. Yeah, as we saw that there's nothing white can really do. So he resigned, and Oparin, somebody is saying that was very exciting. So... actually, you see what white is having? A queen, and black is having two bishops and a rook. Pawns are equal. If you count material, 5 plus 3 plus 3, there are these 11 points. And if you count the queen, it's 9 points. So black essentially is equal to 2 pawns up. Yeah, black is like 2 pawns up. So black is definitely better. That is the reason this is advantage with black. But it should be like 2 pawns are clearly winning. But the queen is very active. The pawns are very less on the board. And this pawn is very advanced. That's why this whole position to actually convert is not easy. In fact, white might also be able to create a fortress where black, it's difficult for black to progress. But in general, given in this situation, Oparin should be able to win this with black. Okay, what about Arvind versus Nubair Shah? Arvind is clearly winning here. So plus 13 engine says because of the weak king, rook coming to e7. So queen e2 was the last move, attacking this rook, and rook e7 is in the air. So yeah, very hard to really defend against the threat. Gukesh has won the game. So what were the biggest upsets, guys, today? One is of course Magnus, and right now we saw Vaishali. Another one was Fedosiv, actually. Who beat Fedosiv today? Senthil Maran. Senthil Maran beat Fedosiv. So Fedosiv, imagine a player who is 2691, whose peak rating has been 2733. And in this event, he is 0 out of 2. It is so hard. The competition is so tough. By the way, Bharat did make a move. What did he play? He goes queen f1 over here. He's gone queen f1. Yeah, I like bishop d2 now. Feels like some progress. Yeah, that's a very hard one. Parham is losing. It's dead lost. He was losing since a while, but Madhaminam has actually managed to reach this. It's a queen endgame. Only thing is about the perpetuals there, but queen e6. And if we look at the checks which black, the checks which Param will be having is queen d1 and queen h7. But if you go queen d1 check, then there is king c8, and the good thing is this pawn gives shelter. And on this file there is this pawn. On this diagonal there is this other pawn. So there is no check, and this pawn is going closer enough. So after queen e6, and if you go give queen h7 check, then there is queen e7, and then wherever the queen moves, firstly again there is no check. But also when your king moves, you are giving a disco, even if there was a check. So there are no back-to-back checks possible. So the king is very well placed, and that's the reason this is, even if queen endgame, it's not at all tough to convert this. So Param is losing, and that's going to be another very big upset. A 2700 player losing is not at all a very common thing, which... Okay, what is up with Sindarov? Sindarov is clearly winning against Kazibek Nogerbek. This pawn is just the hero here. So he is winning. Shardul Gagre is playing against Nodirbek Yakuboev from Uzbekistan, who was in the Olympiad team. And Shardul actually is losing against Nodirbek. So, yeah. Central pawns. Anish has gone into deep thought. By the way, Nitish Belurkar against Jakongir Wakidov, another Uzbek guy here, and Jakongir is winning. This is a very interesting rook endgame. He has an extra pawn which is defended sideways, so you cannot easily just start pushing it. But right now, what was the last move? Gh6, a4, king h5. And he's going king e6 here. So, if you go a move like rook h2, it doesn't make sense, right? Can I not play a5? Oh, a5 doesn't work because the point is, of course, you're not going to take on h4, but you are going to go back and attack this guy. And if you give this check, then there is king h4. So this would not be working. So for rook h2, what do you do? Guys, what will you play with white here? Okay, I am getting the candidate moves from the chat. King f7, king f5, king d6. एक तो क्लियर है, किंग को हिलाना है. So a move like king f7 hitting the pawn on g7. But guys, there is a problem, and the problem is find a move from black to defend which will end in a draw. Black to play मिल जाएगा, इतना भी टफ नहीं है. Sagar is having his dinner and something is going on. He will come back. King h6 will not work because you can again get to the similar position going back. But g5 here. Yes, Sai Prabha, well done. Alpana, well done. Debanjan and Hari, well done. So g5, you force this exchange there, attack the rook, and if the rook moves there, you just there are many ways to draw. Firstly, like you can play king f5, and if a5 you have rook a2, rook behind a pawn. This is a draw, this pawn, because your king is coming closer. And you could also cut the king off there, and after a5 you could not care about it. After rook a4 here, you still can say ignore, but this one is a tough one. I wouldn't recommend because it's a little bit needs more accuracy. The easiest way to draw would be to keep your rook here and to bring your king near. So yeah, g5 would be the thing. So not king f7 or not even king f5. Oh, king f5 is okay. King f5 is still okay because you stop g5. But king d6 going closer to the pawn is definitely a possibility. Definitely winning, because if rook h4, king h4, a5, g5, a6, g4, a7, g3, a8 queen, g2, and dun 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 dun. So okay, this was an interesting endgame going on there. Let's go to Anish's game, because what has he played right now? After queen f1, he's still thinking. It's been around 6 minutes since Anish is thinking. What happened in Magnus game? बहुत कुछ हो गया guys. A lot of things have happened. So please, internet पे सब कुछ है. Guys, Magnus's game is over and he has lost his game against Suleiman, who is 25-2512, ended a while back, and we analyzed it, we discussed it, we focused on it very intensely. You can go back to the stream and check it out. Yeah. Okay. So Anish, did he make a move? No, he's still thinking. After queen f1. Is he? Oh, after queen f1, now can he go a4? Because if you go queen d1 again, can you go a3 is a blunder. a3 is a blunder. Check, and this is not defended. Still, I would consider this variation for sure, because if I go a2, then you have queen b2, and still black will always have perpetual. That's why it shows draw, but obviously you are not going to play a3. But a very, very cool move here. Very cool move. Can you find it? You don't need to play this. Firstly, a4 is not a move to be played. But if this was a position given to you and told that black to play, what's the best move? क्या खेलोगे? You just try to... I think one of the thing which even Sagar had mentioned, any position. You see any position. And your aim is to keep finding, to ask yourself, what is the best move in this position? Even in that sense, that's Jawongkir, by the way, right? Or Uzbekistan. Yeah. It's such a habit that it becomes such a part of you that even if you're losing, it's like, what is the best move? And that will improve your resistance. Take pawn. Queen f4. a4. Queen d1, king b8. Okay, a few suggestions from you. One is king b8 because you don't want this check there. That's the whole point. But I still take the pawn, and there is this perpetual threat as well. So not king b8. Then you want to give this check, which the king goes back to g2. Oh my god, in fact, it is a pretty critical position because queen f4 is such a natural move in that sense that king will go to g2, and suddenly the position is, this is hanging, and what do? You can't defend it. You can't go a3. You have no time. So here a beautiful move. Sai Prabha has found it. RSJ has also found it. Atharva finds it. Well done. And that is b5. But come on, it's such a tough move. You're giving up a pawn here. C takes b5. And I am very surprised. I mean, with the idea of king b8. Very surprised with this. But even bishop d2 wins here. Because if you give a check, then the king goes to b8. And see, the bar is not understanding. In the best moves, he's not understanding. He's getting confused. Though this is better for white, but it's a very tricky situation. You win the piece. That's the idea. Cool. Guys, give me a moment. Anish has made a move. What did he play? Oh, he played... He played bishop d2. I like this. It's very, very practical to go for that because you have this pawn supported, and right now you have seen certain things happening there and you need a very precise play. So bishop d2, a good move. And now Bharat goes bishop d1. This is also very interesting defensive idea because once again you have stopped a4. Secondly, you have prepared yourself with this irritating threat of queen e3, where if the queen is not supporting the e2 bishop, then you constantly keep, losing that bishop in all the tactics surrounding. So now Anish has to really still work hard, black to play, and not easy. Hikaru won. Yes, Hikaru won quite a while back. Let's guess the move for Anish. Black to play. What do you think you will play? And we will see if Anish plays your move. This time we'll do ulta. Not that you guess Anish's move, but you tell me the move and we will see. 1 second. Let me clear the chat chess moves so that I can, if Anish plays that move, and if it is a good move, we will read the names. Okay. Now you can give your answers. Black to play. What will you play? Is it draw if we exchange queens? Asks Joy. Joy, it's not just about even draw, but because of the placement of the white king, this actually will be winning if the black king is so far off. So it would get dangerous. So the moves suggested by the chat is bishop f4, 1, queen e3, 1, b5 also, and bishop f4 also. So actually we have 1, 2, 3 and 4 candidate moves, and we will see what Anish plays. And look at this, guys, nobody found it. At Harija was a little close, but nobody finds it. But Anish finds the best move in this position, and that is this guy who was all the time creating some issues. ये लोग अच्छे से कुछ कर रहे हैं, but this guy is like, अरे यार ये क्यों, ये क्या किया, वो क्या किया, you know. And then he comes king b6. Finally he takes a step to join some forces in some way, like making himself a little bit more useful. Rakshit says, Amrutadi, did you and Sagar have dinner? Yes, I had dinner. I had palak paneer and then handwo, which is a Gujarati handwa, whatever. It's a Gujarati famous dish. And then dal rice. Maza aa gaya. What did you have for dinner, guys? King b6. So क्या ही move है अनिश की? What will white do? He is asking white, where are your moves? What is your progress? What is your plan? The only thing white was having was, you know, the pawn on f5, if at all it can. But that is very much under control. And Bill Porter says, shout out to Palak Paneer.
Isn't Anish completely winning, Amruta?
Anish is winning, Sagar, but you know, don't go on the engine. It needs some work. You can't be careless. Like there are some positions which today we saw that however careless you are.
But white has no plan. No, just bring the king. King.
Oh, you're going king c5, king b4, king c3. रक्षित says रोटी और अरबी की सब्जी कभी सुना नहीं है. दाल रोटी.
Okay, so Amruta, which are the games going on?
तू आया ही क्यों है? पहले खाने का सुन ना. चपाती जैम says Dr. Ramya. ध्रुव says भूख लग गई अब. अच्छी बात है. If you don't feel hungry, then you come here and then you hear the name of so many dishes and then you feel hungry. Sandwich. Magnus withdraws? No. Not possible as of now. I don't know, at least. I don't believe for now. But by the way, Sagar, a big result is Vaishali has won her game with Setu Raman. And Fedosiv has also, that was already over. Nihal has won. No? He lost.
He lost to
Sentil.
Okay.
Then Nihal has won the game.
Okay.
Oh no, they are still playing.
No, it's done. This position is there from a long time.
Acha. Nihal has won the game. What else? Oparin had some interesting moment. 1 second.
Or maybe today also Fedosiev is just waiting, Amruta. I think if
one moment, look at this, guys. As we were talking about this, at this position, okay, that can white create something. So h5 was played. He went king e1 and he's asking black, what's your plan? Black went g6. What do you think of this just position? Like you are in...
It feels like this bishop is loose. It cannot stay there very comfortably. While this setup is very good. Like bishop is defended by the king, rook is defended by the bishop. But this bishop has no one to support it. Maybe
Acha.
it can stay here.
But
No,
here
then
to-
everyone is defending each other.
But it's a nice one, no, in the center. It's like standing on the top of the mountain with all the
Yeah,
view.
sure.
But no support.
So this move g6 was unnecessary, no? g6. In fact, even h5 I didn't
I think
understand.
it's very tough
But
to
yeah,
find a
it's
plan here. It
not easy
seems
to
like a
make progress.
fortress. Practically, you have to really be. I don't even know if it is winning or if computer really understands this.
True.
Okay.
Pranesh versus Rakesh Kumar Jena is such a complex game, no, Amruta? Because both
Four
players
knights.
have knights. The king is under pressure. There
They
is
are
a
like, listen, like all the knights are on the board and they're saying, "Hey, guys, no good night for you."
Yeah, this is a very tough position actually, Pranesh versus Rakesh Kumar Jena. But it feels like there is some draw that could happen with takes, takes, and this pawn is not rushing, right? So maybe it's a draw here that could happen, but you never know. Another interesting game at the top which is going on is Jahangir
yeah,
and
exactly.
Nitish
1
Bedurkar.
second, what happened? Okay, one question.
Jahangir
Let
is
me just
winning.
quickly ask you. Okay, rook and game. So if rook h2, king f7. Okay, don't look at the engine. If king f7, what is the move you will play for a draw?
For black. Is
Yes, we read the tweets of Magnus, the second one as well. Black to play.
black to play. I was thinking about G, but
Yes.
takes.
And if you move your this thing, there is rook a2.
Mm.
No, not rook a2.
King
What did I show?
F5.
First king f5, yeah? King f5, a5, rook a2.
Yeah.
And this is a draw, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, but after he goes king d7, which is good. We are looking at anything where you go closer to the pawn. And now g5, g5, king g5. So the a pawn,
Yeah.
this is a theoretical endgame or what?
Yes, because now Amruta, you go rook d4 and your king is very well placed. That the a pawn is just going down the board. So this is just winning completely.
There we have Aditya there.
And here,
But this is not one. This is just a simple Lucena we will.
yeah, no, this is just simply winning this position.
Anish's game is very important because Anish will tweet after that. Says Rakshit. Yeah. Okay, what did Anish do by the way?
By the way, Baskin
Robbins.
Robert,
Abhi to after dinner it does feel like I want to eat an ice cream.
but he's winning, Amruta. He's winning the game against Abhijit Gupta. This is hanging. D5 pawn.
And opposite colored bishop. Yeah. Difficult. Agreed.
So Yakuboyev is winning against Shardul. King c5, see? He's bringing the king in.
He played king c5. Nice. No, this king b6 move was nice. Very nice. This game is just... you can see the
game.
the opposite colored bishop ka power. If you have the advantage. Sagar. Sagar,
Yes?
are you tired?
No?
Do you think you are a good chess player?
Yes?
Okay, so I'm going to ask you one moment of question here, okay?
Yeah?
Here a5, queen d1 was played. So according to you, if you take on d1, what would be the result? Draw or you think black is winning?
It looks like on first look completely a draw. Because I'll put my bishop here and put my bishop here. I mean, queen. Why would I exchange queens? That's the main question.
That's another thing. But
yeah.
hypothetical situation. Can I shock you? You're losing.
I mean, I didn't even. I was just thinking that for black, it's not the best decision. I didn't even think what the result would be, draw or win for white. I was just thinking black cannot win after that.
ट्रैप में फंस गए कि नहीं
अरे कौन सा trap?
draw या win बोला ना, that is what you do to your chat, whether this is this opening or that opening, and then you or this move or that move.
But you said that what is the result? Yeah, okay, maybe you are right.
Okay, I did trick you, and it is 9. And Krishna Thakur says thumbs up. I am taking it as a
No, the
good
moment I saw a watch on your hands, I got distracted and I couldn't focus on your question.
And you know, Sagar Pasa. Look at Anish. Why? He's like, now there is nothing. That was his expression.
Yeah. Oh, very interesting thing has happened.
Oh no, it
Fedor's-
will not. This is
No, this is what an update we have got from our reports that Fedosiev actually has left the tournament hall in a lost position.
no, but he might come back. No, he knows he has time.
Yes,
so.
he has a lot of time, but
So you are allowed to go out of the hall.
I don't think so.
Yes, so many chess players go out and actually smoke.
Look at Anish's foot.
Which is the which are the shoes?
But Amrita,
Adidas?
look at this. He's gone. He had 1 hour 34 minutes. Think about this here. And after Queen G7, he's down. So from 1 hour 10 minutes, he's not on board. 70 minutes.
What?
Because he played his game so fast. You know, Fedosiev. He played his game super fast here. You can see his time. 129.
Actually, that means yesterday what we were looking at, he was really sad, yeah, in a way. He was very, very sad after that game.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, you're
No,
sad.
once again, what happened though?
So right now he has 123. And the position is around about
Sentinel
equal.
is 12 minutes, so
No,
already
he's
managed,
playing
yeah?
normally. Like 40 moves, he got the extra time. Now suddenly black is winning. And Senthil Maran is a good player. So he got a...
Oh, but Fedosiev is 1 hour 44 minutes.
Yeah, he started playing very fast. And now, after this moment, Amruta, where he made a queen and Queen G7, now with this rook hanging and this check incoming, it's time to resign, right? So he left the tournament all since last... क्या चल रहा है भाई? भाई कतार मास्टर्स में क्या चल क्या रहा है? He's not on the board. He's not to be seen. Can we have a look at the full screen view? Maybe where we can find him somewhere.
Anish, once again, can we have a look at Anish's final moves, last 2 moves?
Yeah, for sure. We'll have a look. But where is Senthil Maran? Senthil Maran.
He's gone to find Fedosiev. मैं तेरे पीछे पीछे.
You know, there was this incident.
Yeah.
There was this incident back in when Stenitz was playing.
Joy says, man, Fedosiev testing Maran's patience. That's true. That's true.
Amruta?
Yeah.
Back in the day, there was this famous game of Stenitz.
Did Stenitz disappear?
No, his opponent, von Bardeleben.
Huh?
And he made a move and then he left only. Like, there was this famous game.
Oh, and then?
And then he was not to be found. So Stenitz was given a win.
गायब होके सब दिखता है.
But look, Anish is coming in like this.
But he could come back. Like at least until now, he's not there. So if he does it as per rules, he will have to sign. So he will come back.
If he comes back, maybe he comes back when he has 10 seconds left and starts to play fast.
So that's nice. Now that just shows that chess is brutal. Sometimes you can be so heartbroken, like maybe even breakup के बाद उतना heart नहीं टूटता है जितना कभी कभी. Sometimes you just
No, Rakshit. Fedosiev didn't resign. We have update from the venue that his game is still going on.
so Senthil Raman gets
Senthil Maran.
Senthil Maran gets 70 minutes to see so many interesting games.
But there's always this
There is
tension, no? That, but maybe he's already worked out
Tension
how
कुछ
he's
नहीं.
winning.
Yeah,
So,
that is just winning position.
yeah. So no tension.
Yeah. Plus, imagine, I think last time in Qatar Open, I think they had this amazing tea. Their, Turkish coffee. Sorry, Turkish coffee. Not Turkish. Some coffee. They had some coffee. Very, very nice. Look at Anish has him having the knight in his hand. And
Actually,
camera
even the
zooming in.
cameraman is kind of getting creative now.
Yeah. And look at Anish's wedding ring, no? That's his wedding ring. Right?
Could be.
Nice. Anish, you're doing it too slow, man. You should learn from girlfriend.
Parham lost to Madamino. Actually,
Oh, big upset.
Madamino is not really, I would say, very weak. He was playing so well at the World Rapid and Blitz, correct?
He's no, but still,
I-
2700 losing is, as we have discussed, is always not easy.
I would go Queen Bishop C1 with the idea of Queen D2 because I don't want to keep my bishop here and then worry about F6, Queen F6, and my bishop dying. So I would rather put my bishop on C1. Oh! Anish trades queens.
Oh my god, what? And it works for him, yeah?
I think
Because
he
his
has
king
knows.
is now too active and White's king has gone back. He takes this opportunity the moment the king went back.
Yeah.
See? It was all about the king on F3. And now I think Bharat is going to resign.
Because F pawn is there. Let's see F6, Amrita.
Yeah.
Push the pawn. Now you must go
A4.
A4,
F7.
F7,
Bishop H6.
Bishop H6.
अभी क्या करें यार? Bishop
I
A4
mean,
you have
we
to
need
take.
we need to go here, no? So Queen, King D2, A3, threatening to Queen.
King C1.
King C2,
Okay, King C2. Yeah, better.
A2, King here, A1, King
And
A1, Bishop, King here, and now you are losing
yeah.
this
No,
pawn.
so Bishop E2. Bishop F1. Wow. Wow. Hey, but मारोगे कैसे D3 को? How do you progress?
Here.
अच्छा एक ही move कर. Oh, all of that is happening.
Yeah.
Exactly. So we
So
are going to reach.
this is how Anish has calculated that he'll win this pawn and win. He saw how many moves ahead? This was move 49, and I think he saw till move 60. Around 11 moves he saw ahead. But okay, it's clear that it's winning.
No, they are not there without eating. They have refreshments. There is an area where the players can go and have the refreshments.
Yeah.
But a great experience for Bharat
Yes.
to get a opportunity to play this game and just helps him.
To
Yeah.
to fight against one of the best players in the world, world number 8.
Because when you're 16 years old, yeah,
Yes.
like it's not so easy to get to play with these players at 16.
Yes.
So
No, Qatar Masters is very nice from that perspective of giving opportunities. Did he resign? No, he's playing. Still. He shouldn't resign, but I think Anish has worked it all out.
No, it seems like he's about
I mean, a
to
super
resign.
super GM would never go for a move like Queen E3 with lot of time in hand if he didn't see till the end. That would be just plain carelessness. Rook G3.
Desperate attempt.
But it was nice move actually, Amruta, because if you had taken H3, then there was check, queen takes queen, rook takes queen, and D1 was hanging. So that was a draw. So he had to play queen takes D5, and now there are no checks. Rook H8 played. Now queen D7, check. King G6, H takes G3, queen H1, King F2, Rook H2. It's not easy actually to win this way, and then you win.
So he's created a counterplay, yeah? Abhijit.
Abhijit Gupta, yeah, always very tricky.
Wait, what has he played? Same position, kya, Anish? Why is he thinking? Can we just...
Yeah, same thing happened. He went King D2, and now Anish goes A3. I think it's maybe Anish might have other ideas also in mind instead of A3. But I think A3 just A3, King C2, A2, King B2, A1, A1, King A1, King C3, Bishop E2, King D2. I don't see a fortress here, Amrita. You can put your bishop here and save both the pawns, but then I queen my pawn here.
Okay.
Being brilliant at chess says, this broadcast is so beautiful. Thanks a lot, guys, for the live coverage. Loving it. Kudos to you guys. Thank you.
It's good to be here. It's fine.
Amrita,
fine.
what is the biggest, what according to you is the biggest news of today? Magnus losing or Fedosiev not making a move for 75 minutes?
No, Magnus. Actually, if you see, Magnus losing has happened after, like with the 2500, has happened after 16 years. And Fedosiev, after Stenitz, yeah, this was.
After 120 years.
In that respect, maybe Fedosiev, but I think Magnus losing in the
No, but this is such a. I
big
don't
things
know
in
what.
one day.
Look, the thing is, sometimes some tragedy or something can happen, right? And then you have to leave. But when you're playing a game, you don't know anything, right? What is happening in the outside world. So you are basically not on your board because of your result.
No, I would never assume things because we really
sure.
we
I
don't
mean,
know.
we'll get to know, but
Because I think this is one of the trap as a human nature, which is like what is on the surface. But maybe imagine if something is really wrong with his health. Of course, he could have told the arbiter. That's another thing. I mean, there are a number of ways there, so it doesn't seem likely there. Also, looking at yesterday when we saw him sitting at the board for such long time, it's very hard. But let's not assume. We will see. What time will Fedosiev lose, by the way? That's Jalop is asking.
I think 15
right now,
more
how much
minutes.
time is he have?
15 more minutes, I think he has.
Can we go to their game once?
Their game?
Yeah, Fedosiev.
Maybe the arbiters are here.
Okay,
9
9
minutes.
minutes. So
Epic.
or did he when Magnus finished his game? When did Magnus finish his game?
What some theory you are making that Magnus and Fedosiev both went? Look at Senthil Maran there in the check shirt.
Acha, that is Senthil, yeah?
Yeah.
Ah. You can guess the players without seeing their faces, yeah?
See, this is Senthil. He's waiting. He's now walking. He's like, where should I go? What should I do? 9 more minutes left.
Shubham says he should give up the bishop by taking the pawn and move up the king to the other side to attack the black pawn. Time nahi hai, but if you take here, oops, king d2 he played.
But
if
why is he not playing?
If let's say one question which you had asked, if he had taken here and then you would have tried to go king f3, you were just too slow because of this, and king f5,
go king
d3. No, you just don't care about anything in what's happening in the world. All you are doing is king e7, d3. Yeah, d2, d2. Why is Giri not moving?
Being brilliant at chess about the entire controversy, it's so complicated. No one knows what the truth is in the Hans versus Magnus case. And also now this new thing which has developed. I mean, this is...
There are a lot of things in consideration actually if you go deeper. But the
this
problem is
Suleimano-
but the recent problem of cheating is that even if somebody cheats, 2 times. Oh, is that Fedoshev is back? Can you show that camera?
Really?
Ah, no, Uzbekistan. Okay, sorry.
That was Nitish Bedurkar.
Oh, I think she should be told, right, to move a little bit away from that side. Because it's been a lot
No,
of
but
time.
she's standing perfectly and we can see both the players. And chessboard we can't see. So the chessboard is on the side. So, nice.
Okay.
Basking
Which
in Robert.
controversial opinion those Rakshit Singh is saying. Correct. Yeah, तुमको
Controversial opinion देके क्या मतलब है? मतलब views के लिए ही है ना? At the end of the day, no one knows the truth except for the people involved there. And I haven't done research on that like completely. And also today का game में क्या ही what can we say about today's game?
Yeah, if you
It's
just
alright.
look at all the facts, okay, what was being won, but it should not be allowed as per FIDE rules. Yes.
No, I don't think it's there. As per FIDE rules, you should not be wearing a watch. I don't think is any such rule.
नहीं?
Because he was wearing analog watch, not a...
हाँ, but as per FIDE rule, you can't wear an analog watch also, right?
No, that was AICF rule. Not a FIDE rule. क्यों हंस रहे हो? हाँ?
नहीं, FIDE rule नहीं है.
No, AICF made this rule for the ease of implementation because arbiters don't have to worry about ये analog है या ये digital है and so on. What? Oh, MVL also tweeted. Amruta, do you want to see MVL's tweet?
Yeah.
Now everything Twitter is
All those who have joined right now, see, let me tell you, a lot of things have happened in the last 2 hours. You have missed it all, but online you will find it. Just go to Twitter.
MVL says absolutely agree with this take. Players need to unite to get anti-cheating measures in place at every tournament to hinder cheaters obviously and to avoid people doubting every great performance. As I already saw a few bad tweets throwing shade at Alisher's brilliancy today.
What does he mean? Sure.
No, he's saying that actually if anti-cheating measures are properly implemented, then no one will doubt the players, right? Who play well. So today Alisher played well and he didn't deserve some people saying that, oh, he's cheating and so on. So that way.
Yeah, that's true. Maharishi Ray says, better not to give an opinion. # lawsuits. Being brilliant at chess says this whole Kramnik versus Hans thing is also very interesting.
Now the same variation that we thought is happening, Amruta.
By the way, Abhay Tripathi says, I have met Sagar in Leela Hotel, Delhi with Yakoba Guard. Sagar sir is so much full of life. Oh, that was Delhi, Leela. That was a long time ago.
20 years ago.
Oh, he's about to queen, yeah?
I think this
Look at
has
Anish.
happened.
Oh, please move. That would be very nice. Oh, cool.
Queen King takes.
क्या बात है? भाई सुन लिया मेरा?
दिल से सुन लिया है दिल की दास्तां जो लफ्ज़. Anish is playing such long games. My God.
Yeah.
Yesterday also he played for 4-5 hours. 5
Anish
hours.
is like, what if I'm a father of 3 children? I'm still young, guys.
No,
Come
he's
on.
saying that now I want to just enjoy my game as long as I can.
Uh-huh. Oh, by the way, Kaustubh Suresh says Adiban had forfeited for wearing analog watch in 2020.
Yes. We had covered that event. I mean, we had written about that episode.
Rakshit asks, what happens if you promote it to a bishop? ये देखो इसका कीड़ा देखो.
But actually, it should also
Same,
be.
no?
No, but wait. King C2, draw.
Draw?
Yes. How will
And you
win?
have double bishop at once.
How will you win? Because I will keep my bishop here.
Actually, you have twins. Twin
I'll
bishop.
keep on moving my bishop. You can't.
That's a
Great
nice
question.
What,
actually.
exactly, Rakshit OP. क्या बात है?
ऐसा दिमाग में क्वेश्चन आने के लिए भी
करेक्ट.
यू हैव टू बी लाइक,
मतलब ऐसे क्वेश्चन आने चाहिए ना जिसका आंसर कुछ भी रहेगा फर्क नहीं पड़ता है, चलेगा, बट वो क्वेश्चन पे खुशी, आंसर पे खुशी नहीं, क्वेश्चन पे खुशी.
बढ़िया क्वेश्चन.
Armu says Anish carrying with its legacy of 6 hours game.
Yeah, today Anish played well. I agree.
Yeah, knight will win.
Oh. Okay, King E1. Yesterday Nuber was also wearing watch, I think. Yeah. I think in this tournament, the analog watch is not a problem. I think what Magnus said about people moving around and
Carrying any guests, that's
guests carrying phones are, I think that is the main thing rather than the analog watch. But yeah, I mean, he said about what distracted him mainly.
But then, is it if you suppose communicate it between the game to the arbiter, yeah, but still you can't really make big changes while the game is on.
Also, it feels a bit weird, no, to communicate to the arbiter when the games have started and all. You don't feel very comfortable.
Maybe for the world champion it would be different, but if it is my game, I'm like, okay, is it over or what? No, he changed the score sheets. Rakshit says ChessBase India Invitational में sniffer dogs रखेंगे. भाई मैं भाग जाऊंगी. चलेगा. That's a cool idea. Simplicity says it was a scandalous, controversial, conspiratorial day. No wonder we all are so excited.
What is there to be excited?
It's like, why do you think do humans need something which is very, very different? Like, let's say, why does a controversy excite someone? Or why does a controversy interests people more than a normal situation? That's the question which...
Because it's less common then.
It's less common.
Yeah. If controversy started happening every day, then people would not be so interested.
So whatever is rare is kind of exciting or interesting.
Yeah.
That's why Magnus as a player in this era is very exciting or interesting that way.
Yes. By the way, king takes e4 and your 2 pawns up. Because if you play like king e2, trying to play d3, d2 here, there is check. And if you go king e1, then after king c2, you can't push the pawn. And if you go king e3, then yeah. Okay, this is hanging. Otherwise, d3, d2, you would put your bishop here. Okay.
Cause of adrenaline rush is our move.
Magnus lost today. And who else, Amrita? What are the upsets?
So upsets, I think Magnus,
Raman lost, Maksudlu lost.
Maksudlu, Fedosiv, Setu Raman. These are the main ones.
Look at Anish's. This is actually 5th hour of play. From 5:30 it began. It's exactly 10:30. Look at his focus.
What is he played?
Oh, he was about to make a move and then he left it. Played king. He was going to go king e3, which should also win. But he then went king d3.
But both are okay, yeah? If you take bishop e7 now,
e4.
c5, e4 is c5. Oops. Sorry, not a right time here. Simplicity says if these guys knew what modern electronics is capable of, they would stop playing chess immediately. Simplicity in simplified form, can you tell us what modern electronics are capable of? Rakshit says also South Africa beat Australia in the Cricket World Cup. Australia had lost their first 2 matches of the World Cup for the first time.
Okay, now it's time for Bharat to resign because Amrita, now there is no way to stop e3, e2. And even if after e3 you come here, I'll go e2, bishop takes, king takes, and d pawn will win. Meanwhile, this pawn is properly protected.
Yeah, but until the pawn comes to that stage, he will wait. Fedosiv, Avinash Patak is saying Fedosiv withdrew from the tourney. No, but today we will not know, right? We'll know only after the after the next pairing, I guess. Or where did you find it?
He played c5, e3, threatening. Hey, I am a bit surprised with this decision. I mean, Anish could have just taken the pawn, but
he played e2, kya?
e3.
No, e3. So c6, and then he goes bishop d6. No.
No, something else
not
happened.
Played.
c5. King b2 have played. e3, c5, and now Anish is taking the pawn. Got it.
How many games are going on? Just to know. It's over. It's over.
Bishop c5. So Anish won. Game going on.
Wait, Fedosiv's game over now?
Should be.
Because it's not showing, no? Wait.
Yeah, Queen
Yeah.
G7
But
and
he
he
didn't
lost.
play anything. Now after that,
He lost on turn.
last position.
Anish actually ran away. 1 second. Why did he run away?
I think he's very hungry.
You know, he maybe wants to go to the washroom, or maybe he wants to tweet.
No, but he wouldn't know about the controversy at all. Come on, he's playing, so he would
No,
not
his
even know.
intuition is very strong.
Related with Twitter, Elon Musk should definitely consider sponsoring Anish.
Yeah.
That would be epic, you know?
Oh my god, what a game this is. Amazing, but draw.
Sanket says, analog watches can have a mechanical watch face, but still be electronic. There is a possibility for cheating even if it didn't happen this time. That is a very interesting point,
Yes,
actually.
I agree. That's why in India, no, there is.
Huh. Tweeting, obviously. Okay, please, we'll give a roundup of what happened in Magnus's match, which is only facts.
You can give the roundup. I think for me the day has come to an end.
Wait, I'm also coming. So there was no need for roundup. Done, na? All games are over.
Yes, all are
So
done.
chalo. No round.
No, just we can.
No,
show
okay, I will
chess
just tell
results.
you.
Chess result. You can give the Magnus story. I can also there is chess results. They can.
Yeah, you
see
can
that.
show the chess results by the time. No, basically Carlsen lost the game with 2-5-1-2. This has happened.
It's already there on our
2006.
channel. The game.
Yeah, the game is there. You can watch it and then you can go to Twitter and check it. There have been certain things which were tweeted by Magnus, so you will get to know from there. And that was one thing. Another thing is we had Anish right now winning against Bharat. So if you look at the upsets as such, Maqsoodlu on the board number 6 was the after Magnus. It was Maqsoodlu who was the upset. And after that, if we look at the results,
Vaishali beat Setu. That's
that
a big
was
upset.
board. Yeah, that is board number 16. By the way, Nitish Belurkar, do we know
Also,
what is the
Robert.
result?
Yeah, he's
He was
losing.
Okay.
Robert Baskin.
In case if he beats
lost
Abhijit
to-
Gupta.
No, Abhijit won.
Oh, Abhijit won? He was...
Sorry, Robert Baskin won.
So then that is also an upset.
Yeah.
फिर वो भी डन है. So what else? Interesting results और क्या है सागर?
I think Gukesh won, Nihal won, so they both are back on 1.5. Arvind won, he's also on 1.5. Arvind beat Nubair.
Nihal also won. He's also 1.5.
Divya lost today. So yeah, these are the main ones.
Okay, got it.
Okay,
So that's cool. And we will see tomorrow.
yes.
It would be very interesting to see who tomorrow Magnus will be playing. Anish, Hikaru, everyone in fact. So let's see at 5:30 Qatar Open.
See you guys. Bye.